Buongiorno, good morning. Here we are back in the Italian Brass Week studio in Florence at the Teatro del Maggio Musicale Fiorentino. As every day, we're going to connect now with ELIES MONCHOLI. ELIES, buongiorno, buenos días.
Buongiorno, fratello, come stai?
Muy bien, ¿y tú cómo estás?
Fantástico, ayer estuve de viaje, que tuve que ir a Valencia por una cosa de trabajo,
Bueno,
pero estoy ya de vuelta en los Pirineos.
maravilloso, maravilloso. Bueno, ¿quiere empezar?
Por supuesto, por supuesto. Además, hoy es el día más importante.
Muy bien. ¿Qué vaya a explicar hoy?
Mira, hoy voy a explicar una cosa que es la clave de la felicidad.
Wow, me la voy a escuchar.
Sí. Además, está muy relacionado con el concepto que tú has puesto para el Italian Brass Week de Cosmic Breath.
Naturalmente.
Porque, fíjate, para poder experimentar una respiración universal, necesitamos un cuerpo universal.
Certo.
Tu stai parlando sempre di questa espansione
Sì.
del respiro, no? Allora noi oggi facciamo una sperimentazione della espansione del corpo.
Bueno. E io te voy a mirar.
Fantástico, Luca.
Voy a
Fantástico.
aprender algo nuevo.
Fantástico.
Que es la cosa más importante. Aprender.
Sin duda.
Aprender.
Sin duda.
Siempre aprender. De toda la gente, todas las personas.
Sin duda, sin duda.
Bueno, buona masterclass.
Grazie Luca.
Grazie a te.
Grazie. Good morning to everybody. Today, hola, sí. Today I will talk in English, a little bit in English, a little bit in Spanish, in Italian, okay? Look, today is a special day because I like to talk about this idea and this experience of the expansion of our body. If you are consciousness, the consciousness has not limits. Then where are you? If you are consciousness and the consciousness has not limit, where are you? You are ilocalized. Then first we will do our daily exercise to feel our body, to reconnect yoga, union, okay? This reconnection with your essence, your consciousness, your home, your heart, your love, your intelligence, and your beauty, okay? This connection now, in this first moment of the day, it's very important to know how is our car, no? For to do this travel of the life. Our car is this body-mind. Then first we will connect again with this silence, this joy, and this beauty, really, no? And this peace. And later we will do this yoga with a little bit of postures of movement without lost this quality, okay? Then the first thing, you can sit comfortable as possible. Relax your body. And close your eyes, please. What are there here right now? Obviously, consciousness. What is life? Life is consciousness, obviously. Life is not a mountain, because you can live without mountains. Okay? But you cannot live without consciousness. Tú no puedes vivir sin conciencia. Sin embargo, sí que puedes vivir sin montañas. Then feel now that which perceive is consciousness. That which perceive right now these words. We reconnect on this miracle and feel, perceive your body. Perceive your body sensations, the totality of your body, your legs, your arms. Your head, your face. Relax, please. Your eyes. Keep this connection with your body sensations. And observe your breath. Body is intelligent and knows how to breathe. Your body sensations maybe are changing. You can feel this vibration. Now is the time to perceive your body. Later you will perceive the master class of LUCA, etc., etc., etc. concerts. Your attention will be in the objects, but now the first moment of the day is the moment to acknowledge this attention and take care of you deeply. And to see this sun, this extraordinary capacity of to be conscious. Then we return our consciousness to our body, please. Don't force absolutely anything. Don't do anything. The most important is your travel, your exploring, your investigation. yoga is this connection with your consciousness. I remember my definition of consciousness, that which perceive these words in this moment. Like yesterday I said, if come here thoughts, you can tell to these thoughts that this is not the party of the thoughts. This is the party of the vibration of your body, the party of the pure consciousness. We are in this swimming pool of light, of silence, of connection with yourself, of happiness. If we do this connection without movement, this yoga, this unity between you and your consciousness, without movement, we call meditation. It's very easy. That which perceive these words right now. And perceive, obviously, your body. Please put your head in the right position. You remember, I said last days, yes? And you can see my position. And remember that this freedom of the neck, you can move a little bit your neck and feel this freedom, the level of the body. Please keep this quality of consciousness, of vibration. And now we will experiment a very, very, very special thing. The expansion of our body. Please, you can try to feel your arms and then you can feel a little expansion out of your skin. Only a 1 centimeter or less. This is a very special experiment. Relax your arms. And feel this expansion offered to space. This is a great idea of the sages, the wisdom. Offer your posture to space. Relaxation, absolutely relaxation of your body, and consciousness switch on, of course. But feel your arms, your hands in expansion. As well, you can feel your legs, for example, your legs. The same experiment. Very, very powerful exercise, because we are connected with with all the world, with the other persons. We can feel this connection with all things. You are not only your body. You can feel this expansion. At the level of head, shoulders. Maybe you can feel a great relaxation. And now we can experiment this cosmic body, this expansion of your body with movement. For example, we can move our head, but the most important thing is this feeling of expansion. Please feel it. You can feel free to move your body a little bit in freedom, slowly, but keep this feeling of expansion. The most important thing is not the movement, it's not the posture. The most important thing is this quality of feeling. In this part of your body, you can feel this expansion. You can open a little your eyes in this part. You can feel this expansion. Then you can feel now your cosmic body. We can say, if you will, your expansionate body. because we are always in contraction, always, with fears, with maybe too much thoughts, preoccupations, and then we don't take care of our body, and we feel not good, no? Sometimes. And this secret, this window to freedom, to happiness, is this consciousness, that which perceive, and later this expansion of your body. And now we can move our head slowly to the right, and left. Offer the posture to space. Let your breathing, your breath is free, okay? Without lost this connection, this expansion, corporal expansion. Now we can move our shoulders slowly, very, very slow, and very little movement at the beginning. Try that this movement is absolutely fluid, absolutely flexible. More big, little bit. And more. Alternatively, okay, maybe we can feel a little bit of vibrations in our body now. Enjoy. And now we can move our arms to up without lost this sensation of expansion, please. So, this movement, very slow, very consciousness, very conscious, please. Feel your arms, feel the expansion of your arms. You are more than your body. Without effort, this movement to up. Try touch the sky without effort, please. And down your arms slowly, very slowly. Most important is your feeling of expansion. This is not a competition. This is a celebration. and an experiment. Please detect how easily we can lost this quality. The habits, the habit of thinking in the past, in the future, is a little bit terrible. Then we return to our home. This sensation of to perceive our body. Take a breath, free breath, comfortable. Enjoy now your perceiving your body, your expansionate body. In these 2 minutes of the end of the class, you can stay in peace, in silence, with expansionate body, please. No contract body, but this cosmic body without limits. This body of beauty. Feel this wonderful moment. That unity without awareness. The same consciousness, your consciousness, my consciousness, is not your consciousness or mine. It's not private. It's not personal. Your consciousness is the same, absolutely the same consciousness than mine, that which perceives. Please feel this cosmic body, the level of the feelings. To feel unity with the universe. We are not separate. We, like a consciousness, are one. In other words, this oneness is obviously pure love. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Domo arigato, sheshen, sheshen. Grazie mille Elies per la tua masterclass, meravigliosa come sempre. E adesso continuiamo nel percorso della respirazione, però legato tendenzialmente al suonare strumenti a ottone.
Fantastico.
We keep going with the breathing, but related with the brass word, which is include the yoga, include all the kind of breathing, but this is more specific to play, and I will explain today how important is to have the cavity. The whole body needs to be connected. So, la relazione tra la respirazione e le cavità orali e risonanze toraciche e chiaramente anche delle casse e delle maschere. Per avere
Importantissimo, Luca, importantissimo. Fantastico, fantastico.
Per avere uno sviluppo respiratorio molto importante, uno sviluppo di suono molto importante, perché noi siamo il vero strumento.
Assolutamente.
E poi lo strumento riflette quello che noi siamo e suoniamo.
Absolutamente. Así como está el cuerpo, en expansión y en apertura, así es el sonido después, el suono.
Esattamente.
Fantastico Luca, I follow you then.
Ok, ciao bello, buona giornata.
Abbraccio grande, grazie.
Ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Ci attacchiamo adesso, aspettiamo che i ragazzi della Zoom entrino nella mia classe. We wait that the students for my class enter in the Zoom. I'm ready, and today we will talk about resonance. Resonance of the body, resonance of the mask, resonance of every single details that is the body. The body, for me, is a cello. I don't know for you, but for me, it's very important to have a big resonance, big, freedom, and it's very important not to be contract. So we put together the technique of ELIES, technique to relax your mind, to relax your body, to relax, to find a nice point. Because if you are relaxed, you are going to play very relaxed. If your mind and body is not in the centered, of course you will have some problems to play because your mind is not free. The mind needs to be free, and even if it's not free, because life sometimes is complicated. La vita a volte è complicata e bisogna riuscire, nonostante la vita possa renderci, complicata la vita, bisogna riuscire ad isolare il mondo professionale dal mondo privato. Ci siamo ragazzi? Siamo già in Zoom? Good morning, potrei avere la schermata per vedere chi c'è, per salutare eventualmente qualcuno. Good morning. Feel free. Good morning everyone. Vedo alcuni dei miei allievi, destra e sinistra. Dovrebbe essere Pippo quella a sinistra. Pippo, fai un cenno. Grande. Good morning everyone. So, very important is to know. Ma c'è qualcuno che parla inglese? There is anyone that speaks English? Put your hands up. If you need, everybody speak English. Good. Okay. I'm going to explain this morning how important is to have the clear mind. Okay, to have the balance in your mind, in your breathing, and in your body, in order to play correctly without any stress. So, I follow the lesson of ELIES, and every day you should do half an hour of breathing with the nose, so yoga, and just learn how to put air inside your body. There is many way of breathing, many, many, many. There is people that constantly, like Nakaryakov, they breathing by nose all the time. And of course, if you need to play in a symphonic orchestra and as a soloist, and maybe in the opera that you have all pa, 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 you need to have many technique. Otherwise, if you only have one way of breathing, you're going to collapse somewhere. Maybe you are not able to play solo, maybe you're not able to play Mahler or Mozart or Bach or Rossini or Verdi. You know, we need to have many, many combinations. And you can practice this combination easily just by practice the music and discover in the music what you need. Is the music always that dictate? But before this, I want to make sure that everybody understand A.B.C. So A is air. We're talking about air is already 5 days, okay? So there is many way of breathing, many way of developing, and but always the first exercise is you put your hand here and you breathe with the nose. This is, you can sit down, this is the beginning, and you need to really feel that the airs gives you this, you know, the energy. It's like telling to yourself, buongiorno, good morning. And you wake up and you're telling yourself, okay, I need air. I need air to start a good day. So I make a short section. This should be much longer with a little break in the middle and so on, okay? After that, we start to do the breathing gym normally. Yesterday, Patrick Sheridan was giving a very wonderful, very, very good masterclass, and which is include, of course, always the metronome, pum, pum, just to have an idea. So every single time you have a breathing gym and you need to study the breathing, the breath, you need to consider that the music it's got many different time, many different rhythms. So if it's 60, you're going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it together. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so on. if you will see on the music allegro, I think you should go for at least 116, 116, 118. So it's 1. And then you just relax a little bit, because when we breathe this way, we have many oxygen going to the brain and the blood. So you need to, rest for 10, 15 seconds. So what I want to show that the rhythm is related with the breath, always, okay? The music is related with the breath, always. If it's cosmic breath, if it's allegro breath, wherever it's going to be, you are related with the breath, okay? The breath makes you and your music healthy. With no breath and no thought what you want to play, you only will try to play. I heard many questions about problems and pain and blah blah blah. Everybody was talking about air. Everybody was talking about music making. Music making is our goal. If we don't make music, why we should become a musician? So our goal is to make music, and then later we can consider all the routines. Routines is like an athletic person that every day go to the gym and stay every day ready to prepare the body and the mind. Okay, that's why we have a mental coach after, because breathing, buzzing, and mental coach is the best combination for the morning. So today I'm going to concentrate on after this kind of breathing. I want to show you, because everybody, of course, is talking about his own buzzing, okay, his own way of buzz. Of course, there is not only one buzz. There is many. You can buzz very gently and softly and just make beautiful lines in the pianissimo. So the lips will be very close, okay? And of course, you need this to have a balance and control of the piano, both up and down. So we start now with a very soft, like Vlachtovich does, like Allen Vizzuti does, like Ruben Simeo does, because I didn't know, I discovered yesterday. And so everybody is doing to warm up. Just listen for a second. To have this, it's very funny to see Giuseppe is smoking a cigarette. Giuseppe, we don't smoke when we have a breathing exercise. Come on, put down the cigarette. Okay, it's crazy. Giuseppe is crazy. Okay, this is very good balance. Okay, very good balance on the piano. If you can play, Jacobs, my teacher, used to say this, if you can play everything in the piano, for sure you will be able to play in the mezzo forte and forte. You only have to add ear and voice. So let's do together. 1, 2. Sing the note. Mo. So singing first the note means that you're concentrated on intonation. Otherwise, you know, your intonation is always in the instrument. How many people I know that, okay, sing that note, they pick up the instrument, play, and then they sing. No, no, no. The piano is here, okay? And you need to have the piano and the intonation clear before you start any note. Mo, and sing by yourself. Mo. So this is very nice, very mellow way of starting. Will affect your lips very well, okay? I already done my warm-up this morning at 7 o'clock, so I'm pretty warm. What is very important that you understand that most of the students do not consider how important is to have the mask. My students knows it, and I only see two, and I'm very ashamed that all my class from Fiesole and Bolzano, I only have two. Maybe there are some other, but basically there are many, 35 missing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can read it, but it's okay. I will take this. C'è Giovanni, ciao Giovanni, and what is? Doesn't really matter. I will consider the, you know, the people that is not here, but not because me, because they are not in the masterclass of Bain, of Payet. Nobody was here. Always rivalized, so every day just jumping from one class to the other. And you know, this is a shame because it's a free festival. There is the major musician from all over the world, and they're giving you very important information. And if you don't take advantage of this information, I think, no, I'm not talking about you because you are there, but all the rest, you know, the 4,000 people that apply, I don't know where they are. Maybe in the beach, maybe having some fun. It's correct. I'm having fun too. But at the moment I'm here, and then I will have fun in my vacation. So I show you one thing. You know, I study with several people, several horn players and several tuba players, several trombone, and also trumpets, less than the others, okay? But with the trumpets, I always ask informations, like Clark, calling, how to make lip trills, or how to have a better flexibility. So you should combine your technique, not only with harmonics, which is, we begin with harmonics when we are kids. Da-da-da-da-da. It's fine, okay? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Fantastico. But to add, of course, trumpets methods like Clark and calling, and for sure vocalize methods like Bernold is a flute method. That is the first 24. There are all arpeggios, all vocalized, okay? And you need to vocalize ma. For the ladies will be a little problem going down, so you can sing it a little bit higher. Ma. Okay, I'm still a man, but I practice my voice, okay? Because we need to have flexibility. When you go down, put an A, okay? You need to have a nice belly down there. Ba. Very important. When you play the mouthpiece, you know, I play big stuff like Mahler, like Bruckner, and we need to have a buzz that represent this music, which is this. I breathe with different way than before, and I breathe like this. You see, it's open. Ah, oh. And then the pressure of the mouthpiece and the voice, ma. harmonics. And if I pick up the horn and I play with this openness, it's not loud. I don't consider music loud. I consider deep, profondo, deep, intense. I never put fortissimo on my verbal plane. I always say it intense, deep, strong. Okay, so forget the pianissimo. The pianissimo for you should be soft, nice, gentle, or zart in German, auf Deutsch. Okay, if you play gently, you breathe like this. Look me very well now. Puoi mettere la camera un po' più vicino, fare uno zoom su di me. Okay, so long phrases. Now I play even less. Okay, less. So I play still long, but I'm going to play with ooh, ooh. You see, ooh. So if you breathe correctly with one breath, you just play a beautiful solo. Normally, okay, girls have different balance, that they have different lungs. But I always say this, I'm very proud of Giulia Montorsi, the second horn of Scala. She's a tiny girl, okay? And after train herself so much with the breathing, she got the job. Not only there, this is the final job she got. Before was many others. And she's very tiny and pretty, but very tiny. So anybody, if they train the lungs and they train the capacity, everybody can play well. So now I go with a different situation. I play a little bit more strong, okay? Depends on what you want to have. You watch the music and you said, okay, now I need to play Strauss 2. So I just skip the beginning. It's too long to explain. Takes 1 year to prepare it, but it's I go from the Getragen, okay? You know Getragen, what it means in English? Sostenuto. Ma, la, 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 la. So you sing first, and you catch and you get what you really want in the music. First you sing, and then you buzz it. You heard the glissado and the bending down. So then you stand up, because when you play as a soloist, you need to stand up. You breathe correctly. etc., etc. I'm full of water. So, you need to have a proper idea, okay? And when you breathe, sorry, I repeat from one place. See, the legato is legato. It's not twa, 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 twa. You don't want to sound like a pato, a duck. Quack, 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 quack. So, basically, ok? Basically, se no si va a caccia giù in laguna in Massaciuccolo e si spara qualche papera, ok? Basically, you need to have an idea, okay? An idea of what you really want. The idea is becoming from watching the music, what I really want. And then you hear major soloist and you write down the ideas. Okay, this is what I normally do and my student does. They know that they need to have an idea, writing down all the ideas and then set up a project. Does it really matter? You know, I grew up with the idea of Bauman, which play like this, completely different than the CLEVENGER. He sing ma, and when he was in the Italian Brass Week, to everyone he say singing, singing. He was shouting to the students, singing. So if you sing, and Bauman was a singer, he was singing before playing the horn, and you can tell this very well. So I suggest everyone to have a singing class, going to sing in a chorus. When you don't sing, you sound like a home player, which is, okay, it's not so interesting, you know? Da 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 da. No, it's not like that. Music is not made by tongue. The tongue is just to refine the sound, okay? Of course, you need the tongue, okay, for sure. But you don't have to exaggerate with the tongue, and you need to be free with the mind to play correctly. You understand? So when you go up to this passage, is ta ha ta ta ha ta ta ha ta. So you need ta, the beginning of the notes, ta ha ta. This is the point that ear, phrase, and everything needs to go. Okay? So ta ha. H, ta, ha, ta. Okay? So you need to know these kind of things. Otherwise, you sound ta, ha, ta. And it's really, I'm going to kill myself. See, ta, ha, ta. Very open and very powerful because we are, you know, is arriving the apex of the moment of this exposition of Glier. Of course, when you go to the high or to the soft, you're changing completely project. And you need to think about maybe you are in love, maybe you want to sing a love song, maybe you want to sing something smooth, okay? Like a serenade, okay? Look my breathing, look my voice. Mo. So the position of the voice is going to change for the next page. And then you can make it like a singer. Your emotion is inside the music. if you don't put your emotion, you sound like a home player or not a musician. So this is basically, and then of course, you just keep going and just trying to learn new informations about this. Very important. And then you plan. Don't play through the concert. Play one phrase and try to eat the phrase, kiss the phrase, love the phrase, love the music, digest the music, and then you do it again. And every day you get the spot and say, wow, I like this. You can, if you imitate, it's correct when you are very young. Imitate your teacher, imitate the best players, but I clearly remember Zubi Mehta telling me, Luca, it's time that you become yourself. Because I was trying to imitate maybe too much Dale, too much Stefan, too much Vlachtovic. And when I was about 30, he said, it's time to be yourself. So I was like this, and I started to play that year, actually, with the Berlin Philharmonic, 2001. And after that, of course, I played with many others orchestra. And I think my personality, I become much more free to express who I am. Of course, I need to follow the styles of the orchestra. Of course, when I'm a soloist, it's Luca, okay? I don't care about anybody else. But the influence from when I was 20 to 30, so 10 years of good teachers, well, Fonalli, Stefan Dor, Vlachtovic, Bobo, Jacobs, many, Crisafulli, Chikovic, all these people influence my playing. And they give me a tip that I really feel I'm jealous about this, but I'm telling you all this kind of information because, you know, I think everybody should be very generous and give it to the people because music gives me so much in my life, so much. I have no dreams anymore in music, but I have a big dream, which is not related with the music, is related with the cooking. So Sunday I will be a chef for one day. So don't miss my recipe on Sunday, okay? Be there around 12:30, and I will teach you a very nice and very easy stuff. Bye bye, guys. I really love you all, and thank you very much to be here for my class. Grazie. Ciao. So I finished my class. We are back in the studio, and I want to play for Gabriella Rania something very special. Oh, good morning, Tanya. Do you want to join us? Yes, microphone is here. Wow, wonderful dress. Tanya just arrived, and you know, I woke up immediately. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. So I play for Tanya and for Gabriella Rania. A beautiful song that I love very much. I'm going to make it short because we don't have time. But for the ladies this morning, I play My Way, Frank Sinatra. If I can play like this, thank you very much, it's because I use DM brass equipment.
Is a DM brass visualizer. It is a round rim. You put it around your mouthpiece and you get your mouthpiece. And the DM brass people, Danilo, he makes a very good product.
Buongiorno a tutti ancora. Good morning.
Good morning, Luca.
How are you today?
Very good, fine.
Wonderful. To know that you are very good, I'm very, very happy.
Good, perfect.
So, we keep going now with our programs, and
We keep going with Gabriella RANIA, with her masterclass for mental coaching.
enjoy.
And I'm gonna change it, and I'm gonna change it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna change it, and I'm gonna change it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. No matter how hard we try.
Welcome back. How are you doing? Thank you, Luca, for your musical beautiful. Thank you so much. And good morning, Tanya, and good morning, everybody. How is going with our master's class on the platform Brass Week now? Just let me say that everybody as Italian Brass Week is doing such a great job, and then made available a great online program. Thank you, Luca, thank you, Tanya, thank you, Regia, and everybody. Also, I must confess that I hope to be able to meet you next year in my city. That many of you know how beautiful it is, and this is Florence. But let's get back to work, because today I'm gonna talk about leadership. Because guiding the other people is no easy, but guiding yourself can be even more challenging sometimes. I would like to give you again something useful and practical that you can be applied at work, but also in every life. So grab your pen and paper, because we are going to do some practical work that need your attention. It's a very simple but very useful activity. So I recommend you grab your pen and paper, okay? Now, because you are going to need them in a bit. This lesson is split in two. That first part today, and then we are going to complete that the second part tomorrow. We are going to lay for the foundations today with very useful awareness tool. And tomorrow we are going to understand how to guide ourselves and the other people more effectively. First of all, we talking about the leadership. Why? If you think about it, until a couple of generations ago, how needed leadership? Or maybe who needed leadership? Great leaders, head of state, and who else? What do you think? Well, leadership was a type of a skill that only few people needed, especially those who played an important leadership role. Today, however, I don't know about your country, but more often all over the world, in anything you do, leadership skills are required. If you read it or listen, even for a job as waiter, maybe you often find things like good leadership skills are required. And probably you may wonder, leadership skill to be a waiter? Why? But let's jump back in time at the time of our grandparents. In order to be considered a real man, what do you need to do? Well, more or less for everyone, I think men were expected to care of their family from assistance a point of view. Putting food to the table, men would go to the work and bring home enough to feed their family. Right? Is the same for you? What were women? aspect to do is that in order to be considered a good family woman, in Italy they used to say a good woman to marry. What we to expect to do? Looking after children on the first. Now, I don't know if it's like this for everyone, as there are so many different cultures from me of today. But one thing is sure. What they were expect to do then, it is just a small fraction of what each of us is supposed to do today. Really? It's the same for you? Today, a man must always take care of his family, but also he must often be good at doing chores, cook, look after his children, and always look good, well dressed, have a good career, and be a gentleman too. And what about women? They must always be able to look after their family. Here in Italy, this is quite as a must do. But in addition, they must be be applicable, look good, impeccable, and be well dressed. They must work out. They must compete with the male world. They must be kind and refined, by culture, and know how to compete often with the standard that the media are imposing us. Perfect models who often undergo the help of Photoshop and therefore become impossible to reach. You know, this in a world that goes very quick, where everything changes and evolves quickly, and you don't have time to learn something that it is already old or no longer useful. For example, let's take Facebook. Who of you is using it? Show me with hand. Well, you know that how is for all people, right? You know? Yeah, the new generation thinks that the Facebook is for grandparents. So there's come Instagram. Who has an Instagram account? Me too. But even that is very old now, old-fashioned. If Facebook is for grandparents, Instagram is for parents. Here is the new fashion, and this is TikTok. That's one is young. But as soon as you got familiar with Facebook, Instagram was created, then you start understanding how it's work, and then is already a new app that you can only learn if a kind explains it to you. Yes or not? It's just an example, of course, but maybe among you there are people who are good at everything. But the point is that that is just an example to know how world evolves quickly, and keeping up with the evolutions, with the change, while also having constant input from the outside world. This is already complicated. All this while we have to be more or less always at the top of our game. Here comes the stress, the first, the anxiety. For a musician like you, your musical performance must be always over the top. No? In an increasingly competitive environment that puts you in front of the whole world, a bit like in the case of this event, that give you to one opportunity to study with artists from over the world. Everything is richer, even more beautiful, but it's also more difficult to manage for sure. That's why managing yourself is the most important thing, because listen well. You can manage everything well if you can manage yourself first. How many times have you told yourself, I'll do this tomorrow? and maybe you want to go on a diet, study a new piece, learn a new language maybe. Starting from tomorrow I will, blah, blah, blah. And then that tomorrow never came. And you may think, what does it have to do with leadership? It actually has a lot to do with it because you can be effective in guiding others if you are not effective in guiding yourself first. If you don't listen to yourself first, you don't do what you decide yourself, you can be effective in guiding others. Of course, the rule that we have might help, because if I play leadership role, I can use to others, but the leadership that we are talking about today, it's not that of command, but that of those who lead by example. I think this is the must. Okay, now in order to go on to make you better understand this aspect, let's start with an exercise. Now you need pen and paper. Are you ready? I need to show you my screen. Wait 1 second. Sorry. All right, I'm ready. All right. Okay, sorry. Where is this? Okay. So, you have this circle, okay? And now draw a circle like this on a sheet and divide it into 8 slices, right? And assign to each slice an area of your life, like this. Work, please. Okay. Money and couple, family, sorry. Health, energy, free time and fun, emotions, and personal growth. Okay, do it. I'll wait for you and make it look big. You are gonna need it. Okay, just I think 20 seconds to write this big on your paper. Done? Well, show me it's well. We done? It's okay? Okay, done. On this circle that you can call a wheel of life, we're gonna put our level of satisfaction today in each of those slices. The question to ask yourself is, how happy are today in that area? But before you do it, I want to explain you how to do it by giving you some example. The first is, I turn back, okay. The first is work. Is that the job you always wanted? Do you like your work environment? Are you happy with the way things are going today at work or not? If you have more than one job, do an average between the two, okay? Next is money. Are you happy with how much you earn? Compared to your standards, your standard of living, or what you would like, or how satisfied are you? Think about your experience on the field, your commitment and dedication you put into your income. How much does it make you happy from 1 to 9? Because you are gonna rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 9 and not 10, because the assumption of 10 is that all is perfect. But since everything can always be improved, for this 9 is the maximum rate, okay? Let's go. Couple. So again, you need to make a distinction between those who are in relationship and those who are single. If you are in relationship, how happy are you with this relationship today? About the time you spend with your partner? Of the enthusiasm you still put it in while you are nourishing it? Or have it become different? You are now like brothers or roommates? Or things are going badly, but you go on just for your children or out of habit, or even worse, for fear of being alone? You don't have to answer me, but be honest with yourself for this exercise, okay? Alternatively, if you are single, there are all questions you should ask yourself. How long have you been single? There is a huge difference between a year, 2 or 10. If I haven't had a serious relationship for too long, maybe I'm too rigid with my rules, too demanding. I want them to be tall, beautiful, nice, rich, generous, great, lovers. What else? You are afraid so you don't get involved, or maybe you choose your company badly, or who know why you always get the wrong ones. Or finally, you got disappointed with an important relationship and a part of you is too afraid to open up to love. In short, what right to do you give to the possibility to find the right person for you today? Okay? Next, the family. If you have children, refer to the family you have created, regardless of whether you are stunted, united and happy, or separated, if happens more often, unfortunately. Instead, if you don't have children, refer to your family of origin, okay? The question you need to ask yourself are, how happy are you with your relationship with them? How much time do you spend with them? Are you 100% there when you are with your family, or are you always on the phone, distracted from work, or too tired to enjoy your time with them? Now, you don't need to judge or blame yourself, but just to make an analysis of what's going on with no emotions, okay? If you are separated, it is even more important. Have you managed to create a good relationship with your children and with your ex-partner? Are you in harmony? So, how much from 1 to 9 are you happy so far? And don't write yet because I'm gonna give you enough time to do it soon, okay? After I explain you everything. Next is health energy. What kind of rating would you give yourself on the energy you have every day and your health? If you are often tired, exhausted, under stress, the rating will be high for sure. Do you watch your diet? Do you take care for your body shape by workout? Do you rest? Are you always running around, grabbing something to eat, and then exhausted you spend the rest of your day on your sofa, or not? Free time and fun. For someone, the caption can be, I know. What brand do you give on time for yourself? And for the people you love? For your fun? And what about quality time? Is it good, or do you always talk about work with your friends? Maybe you are done with your hobbies because with the children, with work, family, etc., the time left is close to zero. And emotions, we talked about this yesterday. How happy are you with the emotion you experience on average daily? Are you happy, enthusiastic, grateful for life, and relaxed more often than angry? Or are you stressed, anxious, etc. Are you experiencing more productive or more unproductive emotions? More importantly, even when you get angry, because it's normal, do you manage to process your anger quickly? Or do you hold this for days until this affect all the aspects of your life too? And the last one is personal growth. Well, if you have been here with me so far along this event this week, let's give you full 6 by default because you are doing something for yourself and for your growth. And as a good musician, you are definitely used to learning and improving yourself. But do you think about your life as whole? Do you read something? Do you study anything else? Are you committed to putting yourself out there in order to improve every aspect? Well, now I'll give you some time to rate yourself, but I have to give you some important recommendation first. Be honest with yourself. We don't need this exercise without honest, okay? Think about your standards. What being happy means to you, because the evaluation is totally subjective. And the last one is rate yourself and graphically mark it like this, okay, this or this. We want watch this image with your vote, okay? Now, if we want, we can do it now or after our lesson, but I suggest to you do it now. I'll give you 1 minute. Let's put some music if the Regia is ready. Regia, please, 1 music, just 1 minute to do this. The recommendation is be honest with yourself, okay? Think about this. Right. I stop share. So, Regia, we can turn stop, please. Are you done? We haven't time, okay? It's it's no early. Okay, if you haven't finished, you can do it after the lesson, no problem. Now we can go on. And so, when you are done, ask yourself, what do you want to look like? Is regular, irregular? How regular is it? But most of all, if I will of your car had this shape, would you use it to drive around? Probably not. Okay. For some, it's a small wheel, too small, even it's uniform. And for many others, it would be an horrible journey with such an irregular wheel. Okay. But I have some good news and some bad news for you. We start with the bad news, okay? You are driving around with that well every day. I'm sorry. But the good news is that is normal. Or rather, unfortunately, this is the norm for everyone. And even if you get very good at weather areas that we are going to explore together, because maybe you will start working on them, studying and researching. It is quite normal to have areas where these don't always go great. Okay, life is constantly changing, and maybe not everything can always be perfect. But tomorrow I will explain to you how, starting from this analysis, you can implement change and improvement, and how you can grow in order to have a much better result and a better quality of life. It's not unusual to have up and down in life. The problem is when and if one of those areas is down for too long. I make my clients do this exercise every 3 months. I suggest you to do the same. Let me explain why. If may happen that you are focused on work or in your music, on that event that is very important to your career, and therefore you neglected your family or your partner or can't find the time for yourself. I think you sometimes live this situation. It happens. Maybe you normally take care of your health and your energy, and you eat healthy food and you work out, but at that particular moment, for a matter of priority, because there is something very important to do that absorbs your time, you cannot work out, and you eat very badly. You skip meals or grab some junk food on the run. This may happen too. And after all, if it happens rarely, it's no problem. It becomes a problem when it happens all the time, or when for too long time. To focus on one area, you neglected another, sorry. You just got engaged your area, totally absorbing your partner. There is nothing else that matters to you, and you neglected friendship, maybe your passion, your workout, okay, your family. But happens if you do this for a period of months, what happens? Nothing. Friends would understand it and would be happy for you. But what will happen if you continued on these behaviors for 3 years? You would probably lose most of the friendship you just stopped cultivating, you know. Or you are under stress because you are preparing an important concept, an important sum, and it completely absorbs you. You eat little and badly. You don't sleep enough, and you are anxious about the result of this big event. Again, what if you are in this position, in this situation for a month or two? Nothing in particular if you are lucky, but maybe you will come out a little stressed, just nothing to worry about. But what if, because of that, you neglected your family and friends, your health, etc. for a year? What may happen? Well, you risk getting sick. You risk taking weight excessively and losing energy and health. Maybe the people you love feeling ignored for too long time and start seeing other people. And maybe you lose someone important for you because you have neglected them for too long. What I want you to think about is that having up and down is normal. It's part of our life. So if feel is a bit balanced and unbalanced, it's normal. But we must monitor it without losing track of the areas that we are neglecting. Otherwise, we risk to get to zero. And the work to do will be more difficult after this. We need to be aware of what's going on. Otherwise, we are going to pay a higher price afterwards. And even more, we need to know what we should pay attention to. If we notice that is an important area that has been neglected for too long. So I know I'm leaving you hanging, but don't miss tomorrow's class, because I'll tell you what to do with the work with today, okay? So have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow, same time for the grand finale. Thanks for joining with me. And thank you, Luca, and thank you, Tania. I'm done. Thank you. Bye. Bye. You are Giuseppe. Bye, Giuseppe. Bye, Stefania.
Gabriella.
Stefan.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Ciao, ciao, Gabriella.
Ciao.
Thank you very
Ciao.
much. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you
Bye.
tomorrow. Bye
Ciao,
bye.
ciao, ciao. We are back in the studio. And thank you very much, Gabriella Rania, for your life coaching, which is really helpful. And now we proceed with
Daniele Morandini.
Daniele Morandini is an old friend, and is an old friend of mine. We play several times in many different orchestras together, but I want to tell a story, a little story about Daniele. Daniele was a very young talent and come to the Italian Brass Week here in Tuscany to study. And as soon as I heard him playing, I knew that he would make a big career, because he was something like 16, 17. And after that, of course, he chose to study with many different players, blah, blah, blah. And he went first in Genova, and then in Israel Philharmonic as principal trombone, then New York Philharmonic. And then after, he come back and he's a principal trombone in Scala. Daniele is an old friend, a very, very close friend, and we all love him. But before Daniele Morandini, I want to send Zubi Mehta, which is a very good friend of us, and for the Wings to Talent, because Daniele Morandini was taking the scholarships like Omar Tomazzoni. So many, many big players that won Wings to Talent are now famous soloists and musicians. Thank you, Zubi Mehta. Thank you, Wings to Talent. Our donations. And put money on it.
I would wholeheartedly like to support Maestro Benucci's Italian Brass Week. Young French horn players from all over the world attend this yearly week of study and performance, and it's only positive, and the results are excellent. Please support Maestro Benucci's Italian Brass Week.
Musicians from all over the world and students from all over the world will have the chance to study with these amazing musicians.
My name is Dale Clevenger, associated with the Italian Brass since its beginning.
Hello everybody, Alain Trudel du Canada.
This year we will have a special edition, and we will crowdfunding to help your dreams. We also have a dream to make it become reality. This is our mission, to give the wings to the talent from all over the world. We hold new generation of musicians close to our hearts. We dedicate our passion, time, and energy each year to them by organizing this festival. Dedicate something to this, accept you with your donations, and help make these dreams to study at the Italian Brass Week come true. You start.
I start. Good morning, Daniele.
Good morning, good
You
morning.
can hear us. Good morning.
Buongiorno Daniele,
Buongiorno maestro Benucci.
finalmente sei tornato all'Italian Brass Week. Ci voleva la pandemia per tornare in qua. Come stai Lele?
Bene, bene, bene. Voi tutto bene?
Tutto bene, tutto bene.
Grande.
Sono molto felice di vederti
Anch'io.
e che Dio ci mantenga la vista allora.
Eh sì, per forza. Che se non ci si vede sia per colpa della nebbia.
So, I'm very happy to have you here. I was telling that we know each other since a long time. We play chamber music together. We play in orchestra together, and I'm so happy to see and to have you here. And hopefully, I will have you next year in a live festival. So, grazie Daniele Morandini. Please start your masterclass and enjoy.
Okay. So I will do it in English, and if there is somebody that doesn't understand or wants clarification in Italian, I will double the language, of course. It's a great pleasure for me to be here. Unfortunately, in the past many years, my schedule has been conflicting with the one of the Italian Brass Week, and so it hasn't been possible for me, because it's always a moment where my orchestras have been around. So I chose to talk about the Tuba Mirum, which is our most famous orchestral excerpt, and I would like to give my insight on this thing. I'll just begin with some historical notions. So it's Mozart's last composition. It's 1791, if I'm not wrong, and it's very important for me to put in context the use of trombone into sacred music. So why, of all the instruments, did Mozart and many other composers use trombones in their masses? The reason we have to go back. Okay, so if we take the music from the 16th, 17th century, sacred music, it's always been sung by males only, because the Catholic Church, did not allow women to sing. Okay, it was called coro a voci pari, which means only men could sing. So you had bass, tenor, contralto, and then sometimes you had the altista, these people that used to sing in falsetto. I think there was a famous movie about one of those. Anyways, so you had, male voice singing throughout the range. So the only and choirs were not professional choirs. So composers started to double these voices with an instrument that could cover the bass, the baritons, the tenors, and the alti. And this instrument was the trombone. So that's why in many ancient Baroque and even Renaissance compositions, you have choir doubled by the trombones. Okay, because the trombone was able to double the voice with the same color. Okay, you had one instrument with the same color that could match the voices. Now, why is this important? This is very important because it went into tradition. Okay, so if you look through the centuries, you'll see that the trombones were used with this very specific meaning. Okay, and to a listener of the time, the sound of the trombone meant liturgy, meant sacred meaning. Okay, so let's say why Mozart did use the trombone, because it was the liturgical instruments for excellence. Okay, so Berlioz in his Symphonie Funèbre and Triomphale, there's a huge solo for trombone in that piece. think about all the Beethoven masses, or you know, even the operas, Mozart operas. There's sometimes very little here and there, but it's very important because the trombone is a liturgical instrument. Okay, so if you think about Don Giovanni, you have the Sepolcreto scene, the cemetery, and then the end, the Commendatore scene, when his father comes back from the dead. So it's very important to understand this. Okay, we are there as a iconic, okay, iconic figure. The trombone represents liturgy, sacrality. Okay, so this is very important to understand. Then what I want to say is that the meaning of the tuba mirum, you know, it's a segment of the Dies Irae, which is a text, medieval text about the Judgment Day. The tuba mirum is the last in this poem, and in the Apocalypse is the last trumpet call. Okay, that's the judgment trumpet. So that's the trumpet that calls everyone in front of God, and the good ones will be saved, and the evil and the wicked will be damned. So it's a special moment in the Mass. It's the call for judgment. Okay. Now, why is this important also? Because generally there's no dynamic. Okay. We have parts with no dynamic, no screws, and no nothing. But you know, it's a call, so it can't be soft. That's for sure. So it's a piece that has to be played with full voice. I'd rather say, you know, forte, mezzo forte, but full sound. That's very important. You know, that we have a full sound in this thing. Said this, it is also very important that the structure of the piece is kept simple. Okay. It's simple music. It should be sounding simple, and no ritenuti, rallentandi. I mean, the structure of the piece should be kept very simple. Okay, very small nuances, and very simple structure. Now, what else to say before we play? The tempo. Yes, it says andante, okay? I often hear the pieces played too slowly. Pa, 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 pa. For me, this is not andante, okay? Andante in Italiano means moving towards something, going towards something, okay? Andante. Quindi, I would call a tempo for me that it's around 80. That's what I would play in an audition. Okay, so but what gives me the right tempo, I always think about pa ri ra 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 ri ra 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 ri ra ra. That's the excerpt that tells me the right tempo for the beginning. Okay, if that sounds well and fine and easy and easy flowing in my mind, that sets the tempo for the beginning of the piece. Okay, so before you begin, always think about this, because if this is too slow, then the beginning will be too slow. The beginning has to be played in function of this part. Okay, because the beginning is the call, and then you accompany the singer. So make sure that this phrasing is moving well. Yes, another couple of things before maybe I demonstrate once. we always have to make sure that the length of the low B flat is correct. Why? Because when you play in an audition, that note, you know, the length of that note establishes the length of the empty bar. Okay, so like someone used to say, when you play a long note and a short note, the short note begins when the long note ends. So that's kind of the same. If you play pam pam pim pam 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 off, then that sets 1, 2, 3, 4 okay. So if your B flat is not with the right length, then it's very hard to understand the tempo that comes next. Okay. Then, you know, that final D, not too long, because the singer has to go so 1/4 and out. What else? Yes, two last things, little things. You know, this fa la F B F A flat F A flat, sure. It's always a big drama for us, because in fact it's not a friendly legato thing. But I found out myself, I think it was in a master with Charlie Vernon at the Italian Brass Week, by the way, that if I play the A flat in full second position with a valve, it's very easy. So give it a try. It's really very easy. Huh? Instead of going fourth position, third position, third position, third position, and have this power. Try in second position with a valve. Sorry, I think my mic. Right? Okay. Then the last thing I want to say before I play it once is and so on. That part, to me, too often sounds para 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 pari para pari pari. Now, for your sake, try once to play double tempo. If you play double tempo, you have no time to do this pari para 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 pari rari 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 rari. Okay? And remember that there is an upbeat to 4 notes. It's not ta ra ta ra ta ri 1 ta ri ri ra ra ri ra 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 ri ra ri ra ri ra ri ra ra ri ra ri. Okay? Let me think. Maybe I've said it all. Yeah. One thing I was talking about a few days ago with a student of mine is it's the accuracy of this passage. I often hear the low Ds are too sharp. Okay, and that happens because usually people hit the note too high. It's I don't know why, but that happens a lot. Okay, so if you train yourself either with a mouthpiece or with this thing, by the way it was made by DM Brass. Okay, make sure that the D fits into B major, B flat major, and it's not too sharp. Okay, that note cannot be sharp. Okay, it's very important because then if you're gonna play it, it's gonna be sharp. Okay, now let's go through the piece once again. You know, before beginning, that's the tempo I want to keep. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so as I said before, make sure that the B flat is really full 4/4. Okay. I always think that training yourself for these 2 bars with subdivision, it's a great help as such. Okay, this tells you how long the note has to be and gives you the direction for a precise slide movement, not to be too early with the D, otherwise you'll hear this. Okay? 1, 2. Okay? It's my daughter. 1, 2. Buongiorno. Saluta tutti. Ciao. No, vabbè. Okay. So, if somebody has any questions, Bianca is willing to answer. Se avete domande, c'è Bianca che risponde a tutti. Buongiorno, Domande? Ok.
Allora dov'è la mamma?
La mamma è perché che ha la sua sorella perché è arrabbiata?
Perché mi cadono i biscotti.
Devi raccogliere. Vai. Se non avete domande, faccio 2 piccoli appunti io. No, quando c'è può rifare il passo, vabbè, puoi vedere se sono stato fortunato. Vabbè. Ok. 1, 2. Michele. Michele, allora, ti devo rispondere in italiano o in... aspetta, tanto te lo faccio sentire. Comunque sì. Io sono un grande sostenitore dello studio suddiviso per il legato. Nel trombone è molto importante perché il legato diventa appiccicoso o si sentono i glissati quando la culisse si muove troppo presto e troppo lentamente. Ok? Il legato gets sticky and glissy when the slide moves too early and too slow. Ecco, c'ho l'assistente ha preso il flautino. Quindi sì, quel passaggio, come tanti altri, studiarlo suddiviso può aiutarti nel darti il tempo giusto, perché se te ti concentri bene nel suonare tutti i si bemolle in prima posizione, tutti i re in quarta, tutti i fa in prima, ok? Se ti concentri bene su basta, ehi, se ti concentri bene su quello, piano piano riesci a sincronizzarti bene e a togliere questa appiccicosità, questo può. Generalmente in questo passo qui quello è uno dei momenti più a rischio, però anche credimi che anche l'inizio è un punto dove si sente spesso dei glissandi, o addirittura, ok? Io ho una allergia totale a questo. Quindi il braccio deve essere il più rilassato possibile, il più veloce possibile e il più all'ultimo possibile. In generale questa è la mia visione per non fare glissandi. Lo stesso vale ovviamente quando te fai se tra il re e la bemolle la culisse la muove bene, si sentirà sempre questo fax, no? Questa nota passata. All'ultimo veloce e rilassato. Ok, ora è entrato il mio secondo assistente. Second assistant, come through. Saluta Marghe. Ok, she was the one playing the flute. Allora, se si può articolare la bemolle per evitare l'errore, no, se provi a fare la bemolle acuto con la ritorta in seconda posizione, ti assicuro che è una legatura molto facile e molto pulita. Ciao Marghe, saluta. Ok, quindi io vi consiglio, anche se sembra poco ortodosso, ma a me funziona, fate questo esperimento. Certo, c'è Margherita, è un altro, voleva farvi vedere, fai vedere Marghe, come si fa? Eccolo lì. voleva spiegare la tecnica del buzzer. Bravo. Ok? Quindi io ho visto tante versioni anche partendo con il si bemolle in quarta, rari, ma per me è molto rischioso sotto il punto di vista dell'intonazione e del suono, perché il si bemolle in quinta posizione è una nota troppo aperta. Sì, si può fare, ma è veramente ok? Non è è una nota che si può suonare di passaggio. It's a note you can play while going through, but not really as a starting note in such a statement. B flat, seventh. No, it opens too much, too bright. It's really inappropriate. So, per il passaggio con il La bemolle vi consiglio veramente di provare la seconda posizione con la ritorta, ma soprattutto perché purtroppo è una nota che per tanti trombonisti comincia a essere sì, l'ideale sarebbe la bemolle in terza, ma l'ideale sarebbe farlo giusto. Poi se lo fai in terza o in terza o in seconda o la ritorta a poche persone importa. Se lo fai in terza posizione e ti viene bene, tutti contenti. Io preferisco farlo in seconda con la ritorta perché di 100 volte che lo fo quasi sempre mi viene giusto. Insomma, ecco, in terza c'è sempre questa incognita di questa sporcizia perché purtroppo c'è quell'armonico di mezzo. Io preferisco in seconda, mi dà più pulizia. Ma detto questo, sarebbe importante essere sicuri che voi stiate suonando il La bemolle, ok? Perché? Perché lo strumento dà una certa risposta anche solo a picchiarlo, ma se stai suonando un La bemolle è molto più probabile che tu lo faccia. Se non stai suonando il La bemolle c'è quello da capire. Il La bemolle è un problema di produzione del suono o di legato, perché se è un problema di legato allora si risolve con la posizione, se è un problema di produzione del suono va risolto un pochino con l'anello e cercando di capire se quella nota la stiamo producendo o no. Perché se te su quella nota non ci sei, cioè, avrai sempre un problema, no? Avrai sempre un problema. Devi essere sicuro che tu stia producendo quella nota, che la tua vibrazione su quella nota sia precisa. Prego. Che studi consiglia per il legato? Allora, ora la mia figliola mi ha portato via l'anello, però allora, gli studi che consiglio per il legato sono un mistume, nel senso, è una domanda molto interessante ovviamente, ma nel nostro strumento il legato purtroppo è un insieme di tante cose. Allora, io intanto vi consiglio di concentrarvi tanto sul braccio, come muovete il braccio, ok? Il braccio, state muovendo il braccio come? Vi faccio un esempio, voi vedete, io il trombone lo tengo un pochino a sinistra, perché ho una posta all'ondente, ok? Quindi la mia, ecco, ora lo vedete meglio, la mia coulisse deve essere spinta e tirata in questa direzione, che è leggermente a sinistra. Questo è molto importante perché poi arrivo allo strumento, perché se voi muovete il braccio così, tutte le volte che suonate il trombone vi si sposta e vi va in qua e in là. Invece voi dovete spingere e tirare la coulisse nella direzione da cui il bocchino punta fuori dalla vostra bocca, ok? Questa è la prima roba da assicurarsi per il legare. Tenete il trombone chiuso, con la mano toccate la femmina inferiore e dovete spingere e tirare la mano in questa direzione, ok? Il trombone deve stare fermo. Intanto dovete imparare, memorizzare questo movimento. Detto questo, poi finisco sul braccio. Il braccio va mosso velocemente e il più tardi possibile. Velocemente e il più tardi possibile. Con la nota, con l'articolazione, che sia naturale o di lingua. Il più rilassato possibile, il più tardi possibile e il più veloce possibile. Detto questo, sul trombone direttamente...
Ci sono?
Sì, finito il tempo?
Danielino, sei un grande e la Margherita è ancora più grande di te. Allora, mi sa che quella, appunto, quell'arnese, no? L'anello, cercheremo di fare uno screenshot mandando indietro YouTube e lo renderemo virale e diremo, vedi i bambini bravi iniziano fin da piccoli a studiare con l'anello.
No, ma te non l'ha vista, era qui sotto e mi guardava così.
Meraviglioso. Lele, grazie con tutto il mio cuore. Thank you very much, Daniele Morandini, for your wonderful master class. And hopefully we will see next year. Of course, it depends on the Scala Orchestra and your schedule. But I hope very much, even 1 or 2 days, that you can come down here.
Sure.
And, grazie mille, grazie a tutti ragazzi, ciao a tutti.
Thank you Daniele.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye bye, ciao.
Chi è che suona?
AR Resonance is a true Italian craftsman company, merging science and art. Antonio has developed a unique approach to creating versatile instruments and mouthpieces which offer a wide array of sounds, spanning from brilliant and vibrant to rich and mellow, and everything in between. The primary mission in developing AR Resonance products is to simplify the player's efforts by fine-tuning the response of every element of the equipment. Using the finest modern technology, artisanal ethics, coupled with the typical classy Italian aesthetic, Antonio has built a line of products that have achieved global notoriety, on par with top custom brands in this business. The use of non-conventional materials, bronze, titanium, stainless steel, and buffalo horn, to name a few, allows for immense personalization in sound and feel. With thousands of combinations of rims, cups, weights, backbores, materials, and platings, there is something for even the most discerning of musicians. Mouthpieces are available for trumpets in any key, cornets, flugelhorns, trombones, euphoniums, and tubas. Most of the key components of trumpets and flugelhorns are made on CNC machines that create precise fits for a true tension-free result. From the water keys to the way the braces fit the threaded integral receiver lead pipe, elements of the horn are 3D modeled and manufactured in our shop. AR Resonance is built on a deep understanding of how equipment works and how players think. The result is a truly unique and world-class line of instruments. Currently, there are 8 models of horns in production, with more on the way. The mouthpiece threads into the horn using a triple-threaded system, which allows for an ideal fit, quick insertion and removal, and the option to choose any gap level needed, which ultimately connects the player to the horn in the most efficient way possible. AR Resonance is a family-owned small business located in a small village in northern Italy. Antonio and his wife Elisa enjoy the company of the many customers that visit them from across the globe. Their goal is to leave a personal stamp on the industry through kindness, competence, and the joy of creating art that allows for artistic creation.
I would wholeheartedly like to support Maestro Benucci's Italian Brass Week. Young French horn players from all over the world attend this yearly week of study and performance, and it's only positive and the results are excellent. Please support Maestro Benucci's Italian Brass Week.
Musicians from all over the world and students from all over the world will have the chance to study with these amazing musicians.
My name is Dale Clevenger, associated with the Italian Brass since its beginning.
Hello everybody, Alain Trudel du Canada.
This year we will have a special edition and we will crowdfunding to help your dreams. We also have a dream to make it become reality. This is our mission, to give the wings to the talent from all over the world. We hold new generation of musicians close to our hearts. We dedicate our passion, time, and energy each year to them by organizing this festival. Dedicate something to this, except you, with your donations and help make these dreams to study at the Italian Brass Week come true.
A DM brass visualizer. It is a round rim. You put it around your mouthpiece and you get your mouthpiece. And the DM brass people, Daniele, he makes a very good product.
I would wholeheartedly like to support Maestro Benucci's Italian Brass Week. Young French horn players from all over the world attend this yearly week of study and performance, and it's only positive, and the results are excellent. Please support Maestro Benucci's Italian Brass Week.
Musicians from all over the world and students from all over the world will have the chance to study with these amazing musicians.
My name is Dale Clevenger, associated with the Italian Brass since its beginning.
Hello everybody, Alain Trudel du Canada.
This year we will have a special edition and we will crowdfunding to help your dreams. We also have a dream to make it become reality. This is our mission, to give the wings to the talent from all over the world. We hold new generation of musicians close to our hearts. We dedicate our passion, time, and energy each year to them by organizing this festival. Dedicate something to this, except you, with your donations, and help make these dreams to study at the Italian Brass Week come true.
AR Resonance is a true Italian craftsman company merging science and art. Antonio has developed a unique approach to creating versatile instruments and mouthpieces which offer a wide array of sounds, spanning from brilliant and vibrant to rich and mellow and everything in between. The primary mission in developing AR Resonance products is to simplify the player's efforts by fine-tuning the response of every element of the equipment. Using the finest modern technology, artisanal ethics, coupled with the typical classy Italian aesthetic, Antonio has built a line of products that have achieved global notoriety, on par with top custom brands in this business. The use of non-conventional materials, bronze, titanium, stainless steel, and buffalo horn, to name a few, allows for immense personalization in sound and feel. With thousands of combinations of rims, cups, weights, backbores, materials, and platings, there is something for even the most discerning of musicians. Mouthpieces are available for trumpets in any key, cornets, flugelhorns, trombones, euphoniums, and tubas. Most of the key components of trumpets and flugelhorns are made on CNC machines that create precise fits for a true tension-free result. From the water keys to the way the braces fit the threaded integral receiver lead pipe, elements of the horn are 3D modeled and manufactured in our shop. AR Resonance is built on a deep understanding of how equipment works and how players think. The result is a truly unique and world-class line of instruments. Currently, there are 8 models of horns in production, with more on the way. The mouthpiece threads into the horn using a triple-threaded system, which allows for an ideal fit, quick insertion and removal, and the option to choose any gap level needed, which ultimately connects the player to the horn in the most efficient way possible. AR Resonance is a family-owned small business located in a small village in northern Italy. Antonio and his wife Elisa enjoy the company of the many customers that visit them from across the globe. Their goal is to leave a personal stamp on the industry through kindness, competence, and the joy of creating art that allows for artistic creation.
Susan Gao, okay.
Okay, wait,
Hello, Stefan.
Hello, Luca.
How are you?
Finally.
Finally.
I'm doing fine. Doing well.
Finally, we made it.
Yeah.
Good
There's
morning.
a little bit.
Okay, I ask the kids and the students, please put your microphone off. We already write this in the chat, but nobody does it. So, the masterclass is Mr. JEZIERSKI and not me or the others, okay? Buongiorno Stefan, come stai?
Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Good morning, everybody.
Okay, I'm very happy to see you, and you look
I'm happy to see so many participants here.
Yeah.
A lot of people online. So it's Italian Brass Week is always quite an event. And it's been fun, and it's been in the past great working with a lot of young musicians and seeing some friends. And of course this year is different, but it looks like it's an online success. I don't know, I've been teaching online quite a bit, and I've gotten used to talking, doing some just getting up and talking about horn playing. And so today I chose two very important aspects of horn playing. One of them is playing with a beautiful, smooth legato. The horn is a very flexible instrument, but the thing that the horn does best
Mettici il cappello.
is playing a smooth, beautiful melody. And one of the most important components of the melody is playing legato. And legato means, in Italian, it means connected. Some people think that if they don't use their tongue between two notes, that's legato. Well, not really. So we'll take a look at this legato, what is a smooth legato, how does one do this? And if anyone has any questions, please write them in the chat. I see the chat here, everyone has a chat function. And so if you have any questions during this talk, please let me know and I will answer them. Okay. For the first example, I'll take a little phrase from the Rachmaninoff vocalese, and it goes like this. Okay, I should have been maybe a bit more warmed up for this, but the legato, that it's important to play to connect the note and not play. Many people just are not sure how to play. The thing is, one has to play all the harmonics between the notes in the legato. So if I'm playing this a legato from an F to a D, I'm actually going to be playing. And then I speed up going over these harmonics, and it's like a cartoon. If you see a lot of still pictures and you move them by, it looks like it's moving. So if one times this properly, one gives the illusion of really that the sound is going completely between the notes and not just. So an example of not proper legato would be. That is like I sort of huff the note in place, giving it an accent. But a true legato, the air continues. And back down. So I'm playing the notes in between. One way to practice this is on the F horn. And then use the B flat horn, there are two recommended ways of playing these two notes, F to D. One of them would be to play everything on the B flat horn. Okay, then we have these harmonics. Or start on the F horn. So there we have a few more harmonics. It's probably possible to get a juicier legato using the F horn, but an acceptable legato is of course possible on the B flat horn. So this is really important. Another thing, a place where a true legato is really important is in the Brahms Symphony number 2. There's a really big horn solo, and it starts very simple on a B natural. Okay, and this is really often underestimated, how important it is to get these notes smooth. If someone is playing not really playing smooth legato, that the whole effect of the solo is lost. So this is really important to make sure one keeps playing between the notes. And it's really important to practice going from one note to the next note. That needs students, I've noticed that there are so many things to consider when playing horn. I know many people who are going to music conservatory or a Hochschule, and the problem there is that one has to learn so much repertoire, new pieces, learning to play the C eagle from memory, and the punto concertos and things like that, at a music school. And sometimes basic things are neglected, so that I have had many fantastic young players come to me. I've been teaching at the Karajan Academy for many years, and I've had really very good players that have graduated from the Hochschules. But sometimes just a simple thing like playing proper legato is neglected. But if you're in the orchestra and you have a job and you need to play a solo by Brahms, or just a little thing you're playing in this section, it's important just to be able to play one note reliably and beautifully, and start the note with a perfect beginning and perfect intonation, and move maybe to a neighboring note. And this, maybe it's just all by itself. It's no one else is playing, and so it's really important that these simple things sound good. Okay, so I'll just go to the basics of how to use the air properly to make the legato. I mean, it's easy to say, yeah, just play legato, but I would like to try to explain in detail what is necessary. Of course, with horn playing, the most important thing is proper breathing. Most, or a lot of players don't really use enough air to make horn playing easy. Right here, I'm sitting here talking to you all. Everyone is listening, and it takes a certain amount of air just to be alive, just to talk. And when we play horn, we also need air. The problem is if we just don't going to suffer, or we're not going to feel good. We need air to live, and we need air to play horn. So the thing to do is to take in enough air so that when the body functions, one can still, the brain is working, the blood is flowing. This is necessary just to stay alive. And then take extra air in for the horn playing. And then if this air, it's like filling up like a balloon. So there's so many theories about breathing, and that you have to breathe from the diaphragm. This is very difficult. A trick to get the air in the proper place in the lungs is to take the tongue and just push it against the lower teeth, and just too much air. I have a bit of allergy to it. If you try that, put the tongue on touching the lower teeth and breathe in, then one can get really a full breath of air, and then the feeling of playing is it's very easy then. One just has to hold the embouchure in place. One doesn't really have to do that much. It's the air does most of the work. And it's the air that enables a smooth legato. In order to practice a smooth legato, it's maybe to play, let's just take a note, say an F. And play gradually increasing intervals. And the thing is it's also a matter of timing the valves. Push the valves down at the right speed. If one moves the valves too quickly, one can get a bump instead of a smooth legato. So it's a matter of timing. If you move the fingers too slowly, then it sort of smears between the notes. So we have to find the right balance between moving the fingers quickly and not too quickly. It's just a matter of moving at the exact right time. This is often neglected. But moving the fingers, the timing of the fingers is also really important. But that's the thing that sounds really good on the horn, is when one has like a really nice, smooth legato. Okay. The other thing that I wanted to talk about today is articulation, clear articulation. For example, Mozart concerto with something. When one has repeated notes, how should they be articulated? It's really sounds much better if these notes are really clear. I'll play this.
We are very sorry, but Stefan had some internet problems, and we try to solve these problems. How to solve the problems is up to Stefan, because we are basically set for any necessity, and we have our studio. There is about 15 people working for us. So, sometimes with this kind of... Okay, Stefan is back, so you can give it back. Thank you, Stefan.
All right, I will unmute myself. I'm very sorry, everybody. There was a problem with the internet.
Internetci.
Internet was on strike. That's the problem. That happens. A lot of people are online these days. So
yeah.
Anyway, so what I was talking about is like the two ways of playing staccato. That's staccato on the air. The other way of playing staccato is a shorter, more articulated staccato. This is useful sometimes when one is playing in a sort of a live concert hall where everything tends to be a little bit muddy or not clear. So this, I'll just explain the difference. One of them is, so I'm ending the note like singing, but I'm moving the tongue back to the starting position before starting the next note. So in slow motion it would be really important is not to lose the relaxed compression between the notes. So the ending of one note is the preparation for the next note. So I'm moving the tongue back to the starting position. And actually, the tongue, there's a between the notes. So we'll go into detail, but where to put the tongue to start a note. This is also an important detail, and this may not be the same for everybody. Most people are taught, at least when I was a horn student, I was taught that the tongue should be behind the upper teeth. When I got to the Berlin Philharmonic, I found that starting the notes like this, the notes were very clear, but it was a problem playing the notes softly. And so Herbert von Karajan once, I was playing a note in a recording of Don Carlos, just an E in the middle register, and I thought I was playing quietly, but Karajan said, nein, viel zu laut. And so I had to learn how to start a note quietly. So Gerd Seifert, the principal horn player at that time, told me I needed to move the tongue further forward, that it's actually touching the back of the upper lip. And I tried that, and then playing soft entrances was no problem. And this is a really important thing in the orchestra, not to be nervous, to be calm. The thing that makes one nervous is that one considers the possibility that maybe something is not going to work and one could make a mistake that everyone is going to hear. This, in a high-level orchestra, is not something that one should do too often. Of course, everyone makes mistakes, but one needs to be able to play the easy things very consistently. For example, there's a place in the Symphonie Fantastique. The whole orchestra stops third horn starts an A, just easy, very easy. But if one is not confident, something like this, a easy note by itself can turn out to be stressy. So it's really important to practice starting notes. And if one is really confident with the beginning of notes, that gives a lot of confidence to the playing, because every solo starts with a first note. That first note, if it's not beautiful, then the solo is not going to be perfect. It's already going to be something wrong with it. And so it's really important to practice those beginning first notes. Okay, then the articulation, either on the air. So this is a sort of a light staccato, and this is a staccatissimo. You know, for this sort of playing, it's really important that the notes are really very clear, because this is done by the use of the air, the way I talked about breathing in, so that the air. I once asked a really famous flute player, Marcel Moïse. He taught the Philadelphia Orchestra how to play. He brought the French way of woodwind playing, which was more advanced than America back then. Taught the whole Philadelphia Orchestra the whole woodwind style of America in the, this was like in the, I don't know, very long time ago, half a century ago, but flute players need a lot of air, because a flute wastes half the air. When a flute plays, half of the air goes over the flute and half of it goes into the flute. So they need to know how to breathe. So my teacher, Myron Bloom, said to go ask Marcel Moïse how to breathe. It was at a seminar, and Marcel Moïse told me to breathe so that the air goes, the air goes in the middle of the back. And it's true, I've watched, I had the great fortune of working together with the great Luciano Pavarotti. He was singing with my orchestra, and Karian was conducting Tosca, and I watched Pavarotti from the side, and I could see how his back, he expanded front and back when he took a breath. And he had as you all know, it's an amazing voice. It's and he was a very natural singer, and he just breathed and sang. Didn't think about it too much. So one needs to get this breathing automatic, and then things fall into place. And legato, which needs to be practiced. Okay, smooth legato, like practicing connecting the notes. This practicing like a slow scale like that can have more benefit than if one practiced like many fast things but not paying attention to detail. Oh, a little bit of allergy today. Oh well. So this is it's very important for beautiful playing to use the air, connect the notes, play between the notes, and for articulation, practice with different positions of the tongue. The closer, let me explain the theory behind the tongue actually touching the upper lip. the lip is what starts vibrating. That's what starts the note. So if you have the tongue behind the upper teeth, the air has to travel to the lips. It's a little tiny distance. And so then either the attack is unclear or it has too much beginning for a really soft entrance. So if you have the tongue actually touching, it's, of course, the tongue starts behind the teeth. One has to move it more forward. The further forward in the mouth that the tongue has contact, the more control one has over when the note actually starts. We have a question from Cindy. Do we need to push more air out when we practice connecting the intervals? Do we need to push more air out? If you mean, do we need to give an actual extra gust of air when playing legato? It depends. There's some situations for quicker legato passages like it's like a little bit singing, like singing. Then sometimes it can be helpful, but for a normal it just, the air keeps going and the embouchure changes take place inside the mouthpiece. So one shouldn't see like a big change in this register. The change happens when to move to the low register. When we do a different embouchure setting. More lower jaw and more space between the teeth. So it depends on the situation. Be always listening. Your ear has to be the judge. So I wonder if we're out of time. Maybe we need...
Yeah, Stefan, you have about 32 seconds. But
okay.
Do you remember when we played together the game on the 6th?
Yeah.
It was like this, about legato, talking about legato, no?
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
And then the other one, you was answering like...
yeah.
And then all the... we have to do
that's
it.
the kind of playing. That's the kind of legato. And of course, that sounds great, Luca. And I'm sure that you tell your students this as well. But
no, I want to say that next year, man, we have to do that live again.
Definitely, yeah.
And playing some Vivaldi, playing some Vivaldi again, like we did in Rome and Germany.
Yeah, that was very cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will be in contact about that. And,
yeah.
And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And,
everybody missing you.
Yeah. Well, it's a matter of organization, you know. We just have to organize it.
I will send you an email right away in August when I plan the next year.
Okay, cool. So
we love you.
Okay, great. And thanks everybody for watching. And if there are any questions, you can get in contact with me, and I will try to answer them. I hope this has been helpful. Just talking about my viewpoints about this. And so everybody, good luck, have fun playing the horn. Good luck with everything. Good luck during these strange times. Thank you, Luca, for organizing everything, and we'll be in touch, okay? Great.
Love you. Ciao, Stefan.
Bye-bye.
Ciao, bello.
Thank you,
ciao.
Stefan. Bye,
ciao,
bye.
ciao.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So we are back in the studio from one home player to another home player. I mean, from one musician to another musician. Different cities, different styles, same music, music, and music. Rodolfo Epelde from Madrid National Orchestra. He just already told us that he is in vacation and probably will have some slow internet, which is very, very often now. Everybody's in vacation, but they have been so kind and so nice in any case to be with us. And even if they're in Sicily or in Sardinia or, I don't know, North Spain, everything should work out very well. So, mi dite quando lui è, mi fate un così, se no mandiamo un contributo dallo studio di un piccolo sponsor CRUSP. Ok, c'è? Fantastico. Rodolfo, buenos días. The microphone, yeah.
Ok, ¿ahora?
Sí, ahora sí.
Muy bien, Rodolfo.
Hola, Rodolfo. Bienvenido.
Muy bien, ¿qué tal estáis?
Tú eres la última persona que he visto en Fiesole, perciò no es mucho tiempo que no hablamos. It's not long time that we didn't spoke in person. You was the last guest professor in my school. How are you?
Yeah.
¿Cómo estás?
Fine. Sorry, I'm going to put my headphones because I cannot hear you very well.
Okay.
Just 1 second. No? No.
Yes?
Sorry. No.
No.
Better without. Okay.
Okay.
How is going?
Very well, and the festival is going very well, and we are very happy to have you here to give some great suggestions about Mozart, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be with you, and I hope I can help someone with this.
For sure you will. For sure you will.
Thank you, thank you.
So, enjoy your masterclass, and thank you, gracias, for your knowledge and extremely high teaching.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I need to share my slideshow. I'm trying to do. Could you please let me share my...
Yeah, we have.
Okay, that's it. Just a minute. Or is it should be this one. But this is the... Sorry, this is the... This is not the right... Oh. Just a minute. Would you see the first page of my slideshow? No. Sorry, I tried again. Now. That's it. Okay. Shall I start?
Yes, please start your
okay.
masterclass.
Okay, good morning to everyone. I hope this masterclass will help you. We will focus today on Horn Mozart Concerto No. 3, which is the most completely finished of all horn concerts written by Mozart. And we will use the 1987 edition by Bernd Reiter. This is an urtext edition, that is, it matches exactly the manuscript, and it's easily to check the dots or slurs. You could download both manuscript and Bernd Reiter edition from IMSLP Petrucci Music Library website. We will start with a short introduction on what the purpose of this lecture is. Let's begin checking the opening of the Mozart part in this concert. Okay, this is, sorry. That's it. If you look for articulation marks on it, you can see that there are very few. In urtext editions, publishers avoid any addition of articulation and dynamics. Faithfulness to the manuscript is their main goal. Now we will compare this kind of notation with Mozart's writing style when composing for other wind instruments. As you can see, in these also urtext editions, that's exactly what Mozart wrote. Both oboe and clarinet solo, they have very clear articulation marks. Therefore, we can affirm that Mozart wrote less precisely for the horn that he did for other instruments. Now, let's try to guess the possible reasons of this issue and to figure out Mozart's actual wishes. You can see that for violins at the beginning of the concerto, Mozart wrote very clear slurs in all this first theme, and he did it in the horn solo by bar 28. Probably knowing directly from his close friend and horn virtuoso Joseph Ignaz Leutgeb the difficulties of playing the natural horn compared with strings or woodwind instruments, he left the horn player extra freedom to use the articulation he felt more comfortable with. This is my opinion, but it could be one reason, because it's not reasonable to so very differences between oboe, clarinet, or violins, and almost nothing for the horn. On Mozart's wishes, even if publishers avoid any addition to the original text, we cannot take for granted that Mozart's desire was every note to be played articulated on the horn, and very different than what other instruments play in the same concert and the same tune, and sometimes at the same time. Comparing with the solo part with the orchestral accompaniment, we can see that Mozart did write very clear articulations for the orchestra. And also, we're going to talk about the most used edition for Mozart concerti along this last 140 years. They were published in 1879 by Henri Kling, French-born solo hornist, educator, composer, organist, and writer, who spent most of his life teaching in Geneva. Professor Kling was the first to provide piano transcription for Mozart concerti. That's the main reason that these editions have been used for such a long time all over the world. Unfortunately, he changed many articulation marks and added not very logical dynamics to the horn part, following the taste of the 19th century. Let's see this. As you can see at bar 31, Professor Kling just took off the slur that Mozart had written connecting the dotted minim to the first semiquaver in the group. Very often, horn players rearticulate this note, which is completely wrong according to Mozart's manuscript. Later on, we will compare both editions, but it's very clear that the manuscript had this extra slur connecting the long note with the first semiquaver. Our main goal is going to be create our own edition, and we're going to use an analysis based on faithfulness to the manuscript or Urtext editions, the conventions of the time, and Mozart writing habits and the natural horn capabilities. This is the material we're going to use. This is the manuscript. That is not very clear for us, and this is a venerated edition that is very clean, and we can check that everything is exactly as the manuscript. We need to know how people in the 18th century play music, and we can notice a clear evolution of the detail of the writing for the horn from less to much more detail through the ages. Let's see the quick evolution from Mozart's Köchel 447 to Beethoven's Sonata, Opus 17. In just 13 years, we have from this Mozart almost no articulation to this Beethoven with almost every note is clearly appointed with a slur, a dot, a wedge, everything is there. And it's just 13 years time between both. In the late 19th century, we have maximum detail and minimal freedom for the player. This is Mahler's Third Symphony, and every note has something, long, short, accent. So from 18th century to 19th or 20th century, we have a big evolution of the way of writing for the horn. So now I'm going to give a short explanation of what kind of articulations were used in the 18th century. I have divided articulations in three sets of characters. The character lyric, character, light and mechanic. In the lyric group, that is single style cantabile, we can use legato and legato tonguing articulations. We can swap between both. In the light group, that is scherzando, dancing, jumping style, whatever you want to call it, we can use legato accents or light staccato. These two groups of articulations are all we can use for 18th century music. In the mechanic group, just short staccato fits, but this extreme type of articulation were not used in the 18th century. We cannot play short staccato or secco staccato. It was not used at that moment. I wish to point also at this moment that there's a big misunderstanding, at least in Spain, of the word staccato. I hope not in Italian. Staccato means just separate. And the word was used in this sense during the 18th and 19th centuries, but in music it became to mean short over the years. But it didn't at the 18th century. Notation also suffered the big changes from 18th centuries onwards, especially in the tenuto and staccato signs. As a result of this, symbols changed their meaning over time. Legato is exactly the same, but legato tonguing or tenuto, changing from Beethoven or Mozart with these slurs and dots, from Glier to Glier or Mahler with these slurs and dashes. These are in the part of cantabile. Now the part of scherzando, we have legato accents, and any note without any indication in 18th century should be played legato accent, like a bell, like pam, pam, never tenuto. And this is other thing we need to know, that in Mozart pieces, dots doesn't mean staccato. We're going to explain later on. They just say that these notes are not going to be legato, never. This is changed to this articulation in the 20th century, and staccato was marked with these wedges, and now we mark with accents and dots. And our 20th century staccato, extra short, were not used in the 18th century, and now is marked with dots. But let's see that this changed. The same symbol means different articulations. So we play many times wrong, because we played all symbols, with new meaning, all symbols with the new meaning. And Urtext editions are very common nowadays, being printed exactly in the same way that composers wrote. However, the meaning of some of the original, as I said, original symbols has changed, and they mean very different ideas now. Let's talk now about some Mozart's notation habits. As in the case of articulation, Mozart seldom writes dynamics for the solo horn. There is just one in the entire Köchel 447 concert. We need also to realize that when Mozart asks for piano in the orchestra, he's just warning the players as the soloist starts playing. Let's try to imagine the premiere of this concert. Nobody in the orchestra knows the new piece, and probably just one rehearsal has planned. So Mozart needed to add these piano marks to the musicians in the orchestra every time the soloist starts playing. That's a very different way of the piece, of the way we rehearse and play this concert now, as every musician knows this concerto, and usually we have more than one rehearsal. So don't take for granted that Mozart forgot to write the piano marks in the horn part, as Professor King did in his edition. He adds the piano to the part in the horn, but this is not what Mozart wrote. He wrote precisely every piano in every part in the orchestra, but not in the horn. About dots, in Mozart, this is quite important and not very well known. Mozart wrote many piano concertos, and all pianists in the 18th century, he tried to play these concertos because they're very funny and nice, and it was accepted that until the 18th century, players were allowed to add slurs and change articulations while they played, and they used this opportunity very often. Mozart grew up in this tradition, and when he wished a passage to be played in a certain way, that is without any slur added by the player while playing, he wrote dots at every note. So these dots just mean non-legato, and they cannot therefore be understood as a staccato. This is a very important idea to keep in mind while playing Mozart. Dots doesn't mean staccato. They just warn the player not to add the slurs. We can see them in the violins, oboes, and in many piano concertos in the piano part, because he wishes this concept played in a certain way and not with this freedom for the player. We also have these wedges, and these they mean really staccato, but not very short, but separate from the next note. We can see them here in the horn part, and also in the orchestra one. Bum 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 bum, with resonance, not short, but they are really staccato, not the dots. Now we have to decide on our approach, historical or modern, for our articulation, according to the different capabilities of natural horn or modern horn. Selected articulations could also change depending on the accompaniment we are going to play with, orchestra or piano. We can use the legato possibilities of the modern horn and play as legato as the strings do. Or we can simulate the natural horn way of playing using a fake legato, soft legato tonguing, and this option fits better when we play the concert with piano accompaniment, as the piano cannot play as smooth slurs as the strings do. This is the opening part of the horn at the first movement. In red, I have written the articulation done violins playing at the beginning of the concert. This is the modern approach. In green, the historical version. I added this soft tonguing that is more comfortable for the natural horn. Both are right. You can decide which of them you prefer, but playing staccato is not an option. We're going now to compare both editions, Henry Kling's, that is the most used, with Baron Reiter, that is copies exactly the manuscript. You can see that some slurs are missing in the Kling part, and this arpeggio is many times played staccato, while the orchestra is playing legato at the beginning of the concert. So my idea is to play legato or soft tonguing, never staccato. This doesn't match with the orchestra. In blue, you can compare what we talked before, this slur that is not in the Kling edition. Here we have the typical extra detailed dynamics by Henry Kling, very different of the freedom that Mozart led to the horn solo. It's no dynamics at all. When you see these hairpins in Mozart editions, oh, you must be sure that they're not Mozart. So this is a very big difference. I have added this my phrasing suggestion for this second theme in the first movement. That is, you have this motif of 4 notes, these 2 notes upbeat, the downbeat and release, and we play this 3 times. So this is my idea, playing louder every time, and there are a long line to the last appoggiatura in here, and then closing down. This makes a very long line, very simple, like Mozart, and not the very complicated that Henry Kling does with these hairpins in 1 bar, and then crescendo at the end. It sounds very strange. Also, this forte, as you can imagine, this is not the melody. You play loud for 1.5 bar, you ruin the concert, in my opinion. For the development, we have this dots that Henry Kling adds to the horn part, which are superfluous and make us to play 2 short quavers. Also, at the end of the first movement, we have this pattern with 3 notes in a beat going down, 1, twice, and then 3 times in a row. So it's very clear how the structure of this passage. Pa-pa-pam is the line, pa-pa-pam, and then pa-pa-pam, pa-pa-pam, pa-pa-pam. You can think this way. But Kling added slurs and then change completely the structure. It doesn't work as fine as it does with Mozart. More. Mozart writing is typical for violin or strings players. He played violin also. So he changed usually the bow at the middle of the bar. And this is original. But Kling still continues the slur until the end. It's wrong. I don't know why. Here we have the typical Mozartian passage with dots, preventing any slur to be added by the soloist, but here for the orchestra. This is by violins, and the bars 18 and 19 of the rondo, short before we play after the fermata. So we play exactly the same tune. Da, 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 da. It should be the same, but Kling adds this, the slurs, and we get so used to playing with these slurs that it sounds terrible for us to play staccato, but the original asked for a staccato, not a staccato, but non-legato. Also we have these patches. In the strings they play legato. Kling takes out the slur, but they should be more or less in the same character. We can mix legato with legato trunking, and the opposite way, legato, the opposite side, legato accents with a staccato, light staccato. So we can play long these notes to match what the orchestra plays later or before I don't remember now. This is also very typical passage. According to the manuscript, bassoons and clarinets should play this arpeggio non-legato. The solo horns should do the same, but Professor Kling added the slurs all over these motifs. This is the typical place, as the previous one. We have played and heard so many times in the legato way, and it sounds very strange to us if in the original articulated version. It's very, I don't know, like a hunting horn. But with the slur, it sounds also right, because 140 years is a long time listening that or playing that way. The same happens here for the violins. They play non-legato, and Kling's add these slurs, but can be okay because we get used to play that way, but they're not original. And also here. So these are my guidelines for preparing a new and personal edition according to Mozart. Try to forget any previous version played or listened, and keep an open mind. Use the Urtext edition and then copy the articulation from same passages played by the orchestra. Add tenuto dashes if you want to play more historical or more, I don't know, even if you play with natural horn or you play with a piano accompaniment. But never play staccato, the same music that the orchestra has played legato. Copy the orchestra articulation while accompanying the horn or in similar motifs, and use the articulation that fits better with the character played by the orchestra at that moment, because the orchestra has very clear articulation. So take the character from the orchestra articulation and put it in the horn part. Let's see some examples for some of these passages I did. Articulation from the same passages played before or later by the orchestra. This is the opening. In the orchestra is very clear. The slurs are there. And this is going to be my suggestion. Many editions have these slurs, but the arpeggio many times is played articulated or staccato, and it's not the same the orchestra play. We have then this passage that the orchestra plays later. And we can copy exactly the articulations or play a more historic or more articulated one, but always in the cantabile character. We have this line in the violins when they play the second theme before we do. We can copy exactly these slurs, and always we can add this. Orchestra's articulation while accompanying or in dialogue with the horn for similar motives. Let's check this. When we play this arpeggio, many people place staccato or articulate it as the accompaniment. But when the orchestra answers us, they play legato both times, even if the accompaniment is playing repeated notes. So we can play in the same way the orchestra do, legato or with a soft tongue. And this much gives a more unifying line for all this passage. Let's check now similar passages. We have these three notes motif at the end of the bar. We have the same the horn at the same time here, but also in the other bars, so we can copy. In the third movement, we have this accompaniment that is legato completely. So our scale, I think it works better we play not very staccato. The character changes from staccato to legato exactly there, so we can play more tenuto. And then we can choose the articulation that fits better with the character the orchestra plays. We have this passage. The horn plays before. After this very long staccato or articulated passage by the orchestra, we change immediately to a different key. And when the orchestra answers us, they play in half bar bows, very typical in Mozart, so we can play our tune in the same way. It would be my solution. Long articulation and then half bar tired or slurred. And this is going to match very well with the part that the orchestra is combining with us in our rests. Okay, my final advice is forget any previous version you have played or listened in order to keep an open mind. Following the tradition is not a good idea, as this tradition doesn't come from Mozart's times, but from 100 years later. There is not just one single right option. Many of them are valid, but remember that not all of them are. Good versions should match orchestral character. Choose between these two options: singing style, cantabile, playing legato or legato tongue, and dancing style, scherzando, using legato accents and light staccato. Short staccato were not in use at 18th century, avoid it. Dashes for tenuto can be added for any slur for a historical version or when you play with a pianist. And take a look to this book, Interpreting Mozart on the Keyboard by Eva and Paul Badura Skoda, both pianists. Has a lot of information on conventions of Mozart's time, which were forgotten during the 19th century. And this is all. I think it's a good idea to have your own version and take a look of what other instruments play during the concert, violins, oboes, whatever. And that's all. I hope it was clear. Any questions? Hello? No questions?
Dammi la voce. Rodolfo,
Tell me, Luca.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good. I think time is running out, and I would like to thank you very much for this, which is very helpful and very well described with your documents. Very helpful because you put, you know, a dot on how it should be. There is no question. You explain very well that we need to follow the music of Mozart, not the blah 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 of some other people.
Thank you. Thank you for your invitation. I'm very happy to be with you again, and see you soon.
See you very soon. Thank you very much.
Muchísimas
Bye
gracias,
bye.
Rodolfo.
Take care.
Muchas gracias, Rodolfo.
Ciao.
Un abrazo.
Gracias, Luca.
Ciao, ciao,
Gracias.
ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Buongiorno, siamo tornati all'Italian Brass Week nello studio del Teatro del Maggio Musicale Fiorentino. You want to welcome
Yes, of
Mr.
course.
De Luca?
We are going to go to our master class with the maestro Luciano De Luca.
Buongiorno,
Ciao a
Lucia.
Buongiorno, Luciano.
Come stai?
Ciao. Tutto bene?
Benvenuto all'Italian Brass Week.
Grazie mille a te per l'invito.
Allora,
Grazie mille.
come
Mi sentite bene, giusto?
Molto bene, quasi una voce tenorile. Oh!
Ok.
Ok, allora come mi dicevi, come ci siamo scambiati appunto messaggi e telefonate, tu avrai un contributo di warm up oggi e poi suonerai 2 brani, giusto?
Sì, ho trovato praticamente degli accompagnamenti da YouTube, visto che non ho il pianista qui con me, allora sono molto
Va benissimo, molte altre persone hanno fatto così, compreso Jens Lindemann con la veduta della California. Perciò grazie mille per essere qui con noi e buon divertimento all'Italian Brass Week Master Online.
Grazie mille. Ciao Luca.
Ciao, ciao.
Buongiorno a tutti. Un vero piacere per me essere qui con voi all'Italian Brass Week. Adesso andrò a fare un piccolo warm up di riscaldamento. A posto, no Luca, mi sentite?
Hey, everything's okay.
Ok.
Tutto a posto, Luciano, puoi andare avanti, grazie.
Ok. Inizio a fare qualche nota di riscaldamento intanto. essere sempre con un'ottima respirazione e suono molto libero, la gola molto aperta, e un grandissimo suono e un bellissimo suono. Sin da subito la mattina, non esiste che visto che siamo nella mattina, allora possiamo fare dei brutti suoni. Questo è un aneddoto che mi raccontò quando studiai con Charlie Vernon. Lui entrò la mattina in studio e vide 30 trombonisti scaldarsi, tutti i passi d'orchestra, concerto, chi bolero, chi terza dei Mahler, e disse: bene, adesso tutta questa puzza come la facciamo uscire? E noi rimanemmo tutti un po' così, e da lì in poi non ho fatto più brutti suoni al mattino. Ciao Roberto. E andiamo avanti con qualcosina di warm up. Adesso io ho fatto una piccola raccolta che di solito porto sempre con me. Ci preparo quando suono da solista, preparo dei concerti, preparo delle audizioni, preparo dei concorsi importanti, dei concorsi internazionali. È una piccola raccolta dal metodo Harpan, Colin, che ho fatto io, ma sono una quarantina di pagine, su per giù. Io di solito le faccio tutte insieme, però possiamo anche sceglierne qualcuna, per chi mi conosce lo sa, questo metodo ce l'hanno quasi tutti. Sono molto belli e molto utili, sia per il riscaldamento, sia per la tecnica di base, sia per la resistenza, sia per lo staccato, per legato. Ora andrò a fare qualche piccolo esercizio. cambiare d'ottava quando volete. L'importante è che è sempre bel suono, la respirazione, sempre alla base di tutto. Andiamo avanti. Un altro legato. Adesso andiamo a fare un po' lo staccato, sempre su questa riga dell'arpan. L'importante è riuscire a fare tutto l'esercizio con un fiato solo, a tempo elevato, staccato. Si può scegliere se il primo esercizio lo si può fare piano, mezzo forte, forte. L'importante è che siano tutte note centrali e pensare tutta la testa delle note, ma con dedizione e funzionalità dell'esercizio. Andiamo. Poi possiamo passare anche ad altri esercizi, tipo dei studietti, classici studietti dell'Arban, delle prime pagine, sono molto molto importanti. L'Arban, come si dice, è la Bibbia per noi, per tutti gli strumenti ad ottone. Quindi io lo studio tutti i giorni. Come avete ben visto, prendo solo un respiro alla metà dello studio, dove c'è la pausa, è il caso che piano piano si faccia così. Io all'inizio non ce la facevo anche con gli altri studi, quindi respiravo più volte durante lo studietto, e piano piano col metronomo, ogni giorno una tacca di più, ogni giorno meno respiri, e alla fine ci sono riuscito. Facciamo un altro studietto, sempre su questa falsariga. Uno studio di ottave molto complesso, molto difficile riuscirlo a fare a questa velocità con lo staccato semplice. All'inizio studiarlo sempre con l'ottava, con la classica ottava. Molto difficile rimanere sulle posizioni reali, cioè il Si naturale sotto, farlo anche sopra così, è veramente molto difficile, molto difficile. Quindi studiarlo lentamente e centrare bene la nota acuta, l'ottava acuta. Vado avanti. Qualche studietto croma col punto semicroma. Un po' da nota dolente, no? Che sentiamo spesso e volentieri la croma col punto diventare terzina. Pa, 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 pa. Di solito delle volte si suona così. Dobbiamo eseguire questi esercizi come il compositore ha scritto, nella maniera più giusta. Ancora adesso, tutt'oggi, mi faccio delle piccole domande a me stesso, ma lo sto facendo bene, boh, non lo so. Spero di sì, spero che sia sempre il modo giusto e la tecnica giusta. Ok, passiamo a qualche semicroma adesso, a muovere un po' i pistoni. farli sempre di seguito, con un fiato, ok? Importanti anche molto le scale che potete trovare tranquillamente sul metodo Arban. Io ne ho messe qualcuna, adesso andrò a fare. La bemolle maggiore, anche quando si fanno le scale, farle sempre in modo corretto. Scegliere o due staccate o due legate, o tutto staccato o tutto legato, ma portare sempre a termine l'esercizio. Ok. Ok. Bene. Allora. Facciamo un altro esercizio e poi, anzi, niente esercizio, perché credo che siamo quasi arrivati, Luca, vero? Quindi farò questi due brani per euphonium e pianoforte. La base, purtroppo il mio pianista non c'è qui con me, e ho trovato una base su YouTube molto carina. Quindi buon ascolto a tutti voi e grazie Luca di avermi invitato, per me è stato veramente un piacere e un onore. Grazie. Ora farò l'ultimo brano e vi saluto. tutti, è un piacere per me.
E
Ciao
allora,
Luca,
ci vediamo la prossima volta, grazie.
grazie a voi.
Ciao, ciao,
Ciao.
Ciao, grazie Luciano.
Ciao.
Ciao Luciano!
Ciao.
Ok, adesso abbiamo un contributo dalla regia e poi avremo contributo dalla regia, grazie. Now we are back in the studio.
With our next masterclass from the maestro XIAOMING Han.
Hello!
Hello!
Hello, greetings from Germany.
Greetings from Florence. We are
Yes.
we are about at the same place where we normally had lunch, and you bring me Chinese food every day when you were here.
Yes.
So how you doing?
I'm doing good, you see?
Yeah, I can see your hairs. This is
This is a Corona haircut.
Grande. You know, actually, we will make in September another program. I knew so because you will be in this program, and I will invite only musicians that cooks. They are chefs.
Yes.
So me, you, and many others, not necessarily.
Okay, I have enough garlic.
So
I know you've been working very hard. You know, I've been watching you every day. I think you guys doing a fantastic job for the young kids. You're doing a great job.
And thank you very much for the China horns. We enjoyed yesterday very much, and we will put it today as highlights again, your video. Thank you.
Thank you.
谢谢.
Thank you.
谢谢.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can start with your masterclass.
Okay. Hi, everyone. So my name is Xiaoming Han. I play in the German Radio Philharmonic Orchestra principal horn, and since about 35 years. And so today I'm here. I'd like to share my experience with you. So everyone, the time is very limited. So I wish all the kids just want to ask anything you want to, or you play for me. What I wanted to tell you guys today is I thinking the horn is a beautiful instrument, like we all know, beautiful sound. It's very close to human voice. I think when you play horn, don't think it is difficult or something. Just thinking you're singing. I think the best thing is sing. You know, if you can sing out loud, then you can easy to play. So, is there anyone here want to play for me here today? Hello, any kids around here? Hi, Luca. How do I know Is anyone here? I can. Luca? Hello, Luca. Andy Liu? Hello, where are you from? Hello.
I think if someone wants to play, they can already say
Okay.
they can put on their microphone and answer, but I don't know if they will.
Okay,
Maybe they
maybe.
can answer in the chat with no to know for sure.
Well, I cannot chat, but you control the keyboard, right?
No, I'm just a student.
Oh, you're a student. Okay. What's Andy? Hey, you want to play something today?
I'm not warmed up yet. I wish I was.
Okay. And anyone else? I think I saw Andy before. Hello, Andy. Hello, Andy from Canada, I believe.
Hello.
Hi. What time is it in Canada now?
About 3:15 a.m. I don't know.
Wow. You're a very good kid. You're very anxious. Fantastic. So, what are you going to play for us?
The Mozart Concerto Number 4.
Fantastic. You warmed up?
Yeah, I did.
3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, did you sleep at all?
Yeah, I did. Like for about 2 hours or so.
Bravo. How old are you now, please?
Pardon?
How old are you now?
Oh, 13.
13. 15.
I'm 13.
13, okay. All right, let's go do it. Mozart 4, my favorite piece.
Oh, and also like recently these days I've got those embouchure overuse syndrome. So shall I just play the first?
Just
part?
play first, and then we see. Yeah, have fun.
Thank you.
Okay, bravo. Let's do this point. I like it very much. Bravo, bravo.
Thank you.
For 13, I think you can play a lot. You have a lot of technique, and I don't think much I can criticize on you. But one thing I really want to say is, look, when you play horns, why your face is very like this? Can we have, is the music a happy thing?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so of course we cannot smile when we play, but the expression, something bright, something happy. So don't have this kind of face. So your sound won't be, I want to have this kind of a happy sound, and then don't always look down. Your eyes looking down very much. Are you looking the music down or what?
Oh no, I don't have the music playing it from memory.
You play from memory. Very good. Bravo. So can we try one more time? So you're thinking, look, you know, this is mouthpiece. Try to aiming straight your air. Straight. You know what I mean? And then try to really happy. The sound should go out. Sometimes you just don't, I think you really thinking like this. Don't have a fist inside of you here.
Okay.
I would do something complete different, like if my master's playing horn, like sing, ha. Try to do. Can you say one more time, ha, to me, for me? Ha. Okay, very good. Longer. Ha.
Ha.
Does that feel good?
Pretty good.
Yeah. So when you're playing horn, it should be like this. Of course, you know, we don't like singing. Singing, they can open the mouth. We have to use our embouchure and work with our air string. Right? So just try play air straight and have a different, the sound is open, bright. I mean, not bright sound. I mean, like a sun, you know, really warm, really shiny sound, and a happy feeling. Can we do that?
Okay. Should I start over?
Yeah. Better. Can I say something? I think da dee dee. The first two notes, I think don't pay too much attention. It's just a pickup. Da da dee 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 dee. I think the main note is the E flat. You go da dee. It's too much pressure. Pa. Can you sing for me? Ba ba bee.
Pa pa pi.
Yeah. It's too much force. Pa dee dee. Expressivo.
Pa pi pi.
Very good. Play like that, please. Very good. So much better. Just the first note. I think your tongue is sort of a ta, ta. Working too hard. It could be ta, ta. You know?
Okay.
Do you play 橡皮筋? You know, the kids play rubber band. It's you, or you play, you know, it's just, you tied up too much. The tongue should be much more relaxed. Like sometimes you eat something, you have a piece of rice in your mouth. What do? Between your teeth, you go, right? Can you try to do that? Small sand in your mouth. Too much. Half of that. Too much still. You're right. That's why I hear very strong accent by the first note. We don't like, you know, you don't go, attack. Okay?
Okay.
Air go. Do you know this small machine? You probably know. You have one?
No, I don't have them.
Okay. Well, you go. Don't go like that.
Okay.
Go. Okay? Go smooth. Don't hit the wall right away.
Okay.
until then. Can I make a suggestion to these three pickup? Bum, 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 dum, bum, bum, bum. It's more bouncing. You go ba, ba. It's okay. So maybe can you try my ideas? Yeah, bum, bum, bum. You know? Mozart, did you see the movie Amadeus?
No.
You better see the movie. Okay? Mozart is pretty crazy.
Okay. Wait, what's it called again?
Amadeus.
Ah.
I think it's a pretty old movie, 15 years old or something. I don't know if I'm wrong, someone can correct me. It's a famous movie, many Oscar.
Ah, okay, I'll watch it.
Okay. From this part on, you play very expressivo. For me, for Mozart style, classical music, and almost maybe it's too romantic. Can we play more articulation? Bum, 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 bee. Special when you come to these three repeats, C. Ba, 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 di, do, 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 si, si. Right?
Yeah.
So you play same. If for me, I will go, I'm thinking Mozart is laughing. Ha, 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 ha. You know, you go ba, 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 ba. Ha, 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 ha. Right? This kind of feeling. More spoken, more speaking. You go wah, wah, wah. It's too other style for me. Okay? Bum, 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 bee. Yeah. More. No. Ba-di-di. More laughing. More laughing.
Okay.
Chinese say xiao, xiao, xiao. Big laugh. Very good. Very good, very good. Until then, very good. And get ba ba da 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 dee, bum ba da dum bum bee bum. The 16 notes should be more placed well. 1, 2, 3, da da da. Dum ba da dum. More express. The 16 notes could be more singing. Bum ba da dum bum bee bum. Dee bum. The last note always little take it back. Dee bum. Dee ba. Don't put the accent on.
Okay.
Just right there. Bum ba da da ba bee bum. Also more lively.
Okay.
Right there.
Ah.
time maybe I can hear someone else. Okay, we stay in touch. Bravo to Vancouver. I'm glad you're watching, joining this program. Okay, Andy, bravo.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hi. Is anyone else want to play, please? Hello. Hi. Is the next one someone on? From Germany, from Italy, from China?
Yes, but my English is not very good.
Very good. Hi, where are you from?
No, my English is not very good.
Where are you from? 你从哪里来
I'm from China.
中国人吗？
对。
你从哪里来？你在哪里？
我现在在四川，我从北京。
Okay. Let's play something. What do you want to play?
I want to play Batch for You.
Very good. Go ahead. Very good, very good. So, hi everyone. I need to speak with Chinese a little bit for him, and then I will translate to you. 很好，很好。请问你现在几岁？
我现在14岁。
好 ，He's 14 years old. He's from 四川。你是不是在中央音乐学院，还是在四川音乐学院？
我在中央音乐学院。
哦，很好。你跟哪个老师学？
我跟马老师学。
马老师学，很好，很好，很好。你四川人是吧？现在放假在家里。
对。
Okay, he's from Sichuan, but normally he studied in Beijing with Professor Mai Yiman. And okay, I think he played very well. He done a very good job, except to the end, the last two lines. I can maybe help him to fix that. 我觉得你吹得非常好，只是到最后几个大调，低呀哒哒哒哒哒哒，是我就不知道，因为你前面很自然， 很松弛，而且音乐表现很好，很自然。I think he played very natural, very free at the beginning, and just to the last two lines. 你能最后2行或者3行，你能再吹一下吗？可能是因为时间长了，你嘴有点绷不住，所以说你要提前做好这个第一行打到那个大跳。So I told him, maybe he getting at the end, getting a bit tired, maybe it's too open. So for the big jumps, I told him try to more focus, more center, and to prepare for the big jumps, and more air, little faster. 你的气可能也要稍微流快一点。最后3行。Now it's perfect, no problem. 那你现在为什么第2遍就好了？刚才是不是嘴累了？
对，刚才没有不用开。
没关系，没听好。你还有什么其他曲子要吹吗？
我就准备了这一首。
是吧？好的，好的。你还有其他同学在网上吗？你看得见吗？我都不知道，我看不见。
其他同学？我看到一个师哥也在。
他叫什么？
叫曾博轩。
OK， 让他上吧。All right, so maybe I have one more student who want to play, and I think he did a very good job. 真的，好，你15岁的是吧？
我14岁。
Hi everyone, he's only 14 years old. Big future, big future. 非常棒，14岁。
谢谢。
But you have to know English. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
真过去you have to learn English. 要学英文啊。
知道。
OK， 你让曾国轩上来吧。Hello， 曾国轩在吗？Hello， 曾百轩。
Hi, I have a question regarding.
Please.
I just have like air is an issue.
Air issue, of course.
Because it's not written for the horn, and I'm having trouble playing long phrases like I should play with one air, and we don't really have breaks there, so we can actually take a deep breath. So how am I dealing with this?
First question, how long can you play a long notes, please? How long?
I've never measured it, to be honest.
Okay. A simple test. So I think that normally you should be able to play at least 30 seconds. A long note, any range, right?
Okay.
Put out your metronome 60, and then try to increase. And I'm sure you're in the college now, right? Or you're working?
I'm not working, but I'm working. I'm supposed to work. Just no one
Okay.
is working.
Sure. I understand. Yeah. I think if you can play 45 seconds to 1 minute, a long note in piano or the mezzo piano, and this sort of build up your breathing technique. And of course, do you know the trombone player? They use this, right?
Yeah.
Do you have one?
I don't have one. I should order one, but
right, you order one.
I have the blue spirometer machine.
Yeah. So you just have to play long notes. Even order you play. You say you want to improve your low notes, right?
I wanna improve. I wanna play with better air when I play Bach. That's my problem. Not necessarily the low register.
Yeah. Okay, maybe sometimes I think at the beginning is okay, and then after 3-4 times breathing, you're getting shorter and shorter. So just support. I mean, where you support when you play, when you want more air, you want to grab more energy. Where do you get? Which spot you support yourself?
I want to say like the core, like the belly, lungs, chest, all this place. Yes.
Okay. Can I make a suggestion? I do a lot of this.
Okay.
German Flanken. You know, these two muscle, of course, in the front, automatic. Yeah. When you breathe, you come up.
Yeah.
But the diaphragm and the bottom, they also the front and back. So what I do is, it's like a wall. Behind me, it's like a wall push me.
Okay.
I use more these two muscles than any other muscles.
Okay.
So can you imagine when you try to move a piano? So what do? You breathe in, right? And this kind of muscle.
Yeah.
If we can breathe to there, you push, come up. You know, it's like you can do this.
Yeah.
It's a muscle you need to build up, a different muscle. You've been playing many years with the same muscle, but this muscle is not enough. So you need to build more muscle and different muscle.
Okay.
I hope I help you there.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Sure.
Hey, we are back in the studio, but we ask you please don't go because I would like to send a little video from the studio. Just don't go. Just don't go.
Okay.
It's a wonderful video.
What's happening?
Pineapple.
Pineapple.
Flambier, pineapple.
Fantastico.
We're gonna make in the studio next time live.
Yeah, actually it's impossible, but on Sunday I will be chef for one day, so please follow me. And in September we talk about the other show, Musician in the Kitchen.
Thank you.
Ciao, thank you very much.
Thank you very
ciao,
much.
ciao, 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 everybody. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao, bye bye.
So we are back in the studio, and I thank you very much. And I would like to introduce our guest for today from this Florence Cocktail Week. I'm very, very pleased to introduce Julian Biondi. He's with Paola Mincarelli. They are running a wonderful festival concerning the cocktail. So, Julian, please, thank you very much for your participation.
Thank you so much for welcoming me.
And please, just explain us what is Florence Cocktail Week?
What is Florence Cocktail Week? I'm part of the organization, and it's an honor for me because I was part of the bartenders of the first edition. Actually, I was the bartender winning the first edition.
Great, congratulations.
Was, 5 years ago. And we started, they started because it was Paola Mincarelli and Lorenzo Nigro back at the time, as with the idea of making what at the time was a little event based on the cocktail culture and the culture of well drinking. And it started with 11 bars in Florence, and it grew every year more and more, and from the last year we also expanded through Tuscany. So before Florence Cocktail Week there is a week which is a Tuscany Cocktail Week, in which last year we involved 50 bars from Tuscany plus 30 bars from Florence. And this year we will be 40 bars in Florence and more than 70 in Tuscany. So it's growing and expanding more and more every year. We are very proud of it because during these 5 years we got to interact with a lot of people, not only in Florence and in Tuscany, but from all over the world. So last edition we had hosts literally coming from everywhere, and very important historians of cocktails. We hosted many master classes and many events which are following the same link, which is giving a new idea of what is drinking in terms of as a cultural process, not only like a funny thing
to do, which is funny too, but is also something that it's got history and traditions, and in any case we need to drink with con la testa, beviamo sempre con la testa. But you know, I just discovered recently, just talking with Paola, talking with many friends, that you know, basically a good cocktail shouldn't even you know, shouldn't be with too much alcohol. It needs to be very balanced, and the alcohol should be really mixed well.
It's definitely true, and part of the idea that people has around cocktails is that they're very like boozy drinks and very in high alcohol content. But if you actually look at the ABV of the biggest part of the drinks we do drink every day, I don't know, gin and tonic or spritz or like most of the popular drinks, are around from 12 to 15, 16 ABV. So it's like a gin and tonic, it's like a glass of wine. But in the thought of the people is, you're having 2 gin and tonics. So it's like having 2 glasses of wine. It's not such a big deal. And so this is what we want to make people understand, that drinking in Italy with such a big history that we have around liquors and around little tradition that are from city to city. As we know, Italy is like a tradition moving from 1 kilometer to another. You have different people, different environments, and different traditions. So what we want to show is this, and what we would like to go to not only how can I say, industry people being part of somehow of our world, but to la shura, la shura, like to my mother, or to like.
You know, by the way, last January I was in Brazil playing in a festival, and you know, everybody, you know, was taking me for caipirinha or mojito. So I said, I'm going to make something special, and I make spaghetti caipirinha. Meravigliosi, con la cachaça, con la mentuccia, meravigliosi. But we want to talk about your event. When is going to be? Quando sarà questo evento di Florence Cocktail Week?
Florence Cocktail Week will be from 21st of September to 27th of September.
So about a week.
Yes.
It's like our festival.
Exactly.
We're talking about brass playing, and you're talking about cocktail.
Exactly, and we are very happy this year to start this little contribution to have this how can I say, collaboration, which we hope is going to grow.
It's kind of a fidanzamento, and it's going to be a marriage next year.
Exactly.
Okay, I will provide you personally a horn. Okay, because the imagine of the festival that our graphic made is a horn with inside the liquid and the olives. I don't know if you saw it.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I will provide you a horn, and you can put bottles inside.
Wow, beautiful.
Interessante, vero? Okay, so basically you have some lineup that you want to present.
Florence Cocktail Week, as always, is not a single event, but it's a group of events taking places in all the 40 bars that we selected in Florence. So every day we host a couple of events from early noon to quite late night.
Which is the best? Which are the best?
And part of them are for industry people, so it might be a master class talking about a specific product or specific history, and the biggest part of them are for the final public. So there can be a bartender coming from another city going to to a bar in Florence, showing his philosophy of drinks, showing his ideas. This year will be more focused on our region, more focused on Tuscany. Of course, we all know that it's a strange year for everyone. And for a couple of months, we didn't even know if we were able to make the festival this year again. And in the end, we decided that we needed to give also like a signal to the city and to our bartenders and all the people that followed us during the years. And so it will be less international and more focused on getting the Florentine public know what's around their city. So there will be many bartenders coming, I don't know, from Pisa or Livorno or any other provincia, I don't know how to say
Province.
Province.
Improvise. You know, when I don't know a word, I improvise.
Benigni style, okay.
So, you know, I think every single art, and I consider the cocktail, they are very artistical, the people that made it, and when you drink it, it's like an harmony, it's like a symphony, you know. And if you would invent, and I ask you, Julian, to produce a special cocktail to think about in 2-3 days, you will if you are free, I invite you to the final party, which is Sunday night. Sunday night we have a party and we present your cocktail for the Italian Brass Week.
Okay, great.
Promesso.
Okay.
So think about the harmony, think about the brass, jazz, wherever.
It's not easy, but on one side it's kind of easy because the few Italian cocktails that we have, there are very few cocktails because we know Italy is more a wine drinking place, are mostly based to a sort of symphony that I call the bittersweet symphony, because most of the time you see that you have a bitter ingredient with sweet ingredients, because our most famous products are like the sweet vermouth from Torino and the bitters and amari from all over Italy.
Yeah.
So you see these three ingredients pretty often together and are our heritage in terms of cocktails. So a bittersweet symphony and a bittersweet drink will be probably the one that we are going to drink.
Great, great. Thank you very much. So I think we can, I mean, you have anything else that you want to add on this interview? Maybe some topics or some special guests?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
Yes,
yet. Very soon
we will
release all the information about
so
it.
definitely I can tell you, and you can tell Paola, obviously is a gift that I give to the cocktail week. I can come and play anything you want.
Yeah, everybody heard that. Okay.
So his record, I can. So 21st to 27, you can choose one day. You let me know, and I will be there for the opening or the closing of the festival.
Beautiful.
And thank you very much to be with us. Grazie mille.
Grazie.
So thank you, Julian, and we need to keep going. Grazie, Julian, veramente di cuore. Grazie mille.
A voi.
We need to keep going with Filippo Saporito, della Leggenda dei Frati. I personally had the chance to eat in this wonderful restaurant. Filippo Saporito is a chef, 1-star Michelin. I love his way of cooking. I love the way that he presents his food. And definitely, Luciano Messeri made a great job to set all this lineup for the chefs. So, Filippo Saporito e la leggenda dei frati. E vou a provare. Ditemi quanti minuti.
Benvenuti a tutti, io sono Luciana Messeri e mi occuperò della parte gastronomica della Italian Brass Week. Spero di soddisfarvi, è l'ora di pranzo e quindi ogni giorno vi presenterò un cuoco e una ricetta tra le migliori e tra le più buone che possiamo offrirvi a Firenze. Ho preparato per voi una spadellata di note. 7 incontri, come 7 sono le note musicali. Sobrietà, sincerità, semplicità. Queste le caratteristiche della cucina toscana. E se dico Etruschi, Lorenzo il Magnifico, Giotto, Botticelli, Michelangelo, Donatello, scommetto che anche voi cascate in terra in preda alla sindrome di Stendhal. E allora siete anche quelli che se dico bistecca, ribollita, pappa al pomodoro, olio extravergine d'oliva, panzanella, arista, fagioli zolfini, cavolo nero, zuppa inglese o bomboloni, ecco che scommetto che vi aumenta la salivazione. E allora non c'è verso, dovete venire a Firenze, perché dovete venire a scoprire quanto c'è ancora da gustare e da vedere. Dovete venire a conoscere i suoi uomini, le sue donne, i nostri prodotti, il famoso saper vivere toscano, che è quel modo schietto, forse anche un po' rustico, ma che ha conquistato il mondo. Tutti ingredienti che l'hanno resa unica, inimitabile, proprio come la sua gente. Firenze e la Toscana è patrimonio mondiale dell'umanità, patrimonio anche del mio cuore, e spero, con questi nostri incontri, che diventi anche un po' del vostro. Vi aspettiamo a Firenze e intanto viva la Italian Brass Week! Buon appetito a tutti!
Eccoci qui, siamo pronti, andiamo a preparare il risotto, un risotto molto speciale con un gusto che di solito è molto gradito. Praticamente prepareremo un risotto burro e acciughe, con poi però un'erba molto particolare che sa di ostrica, che darà quell'effetto di salinità al piatto. Molto molto facile, gli ingredienti sono semplici, abbiamo delle acciughe, del burro, del parmigiano reggiano stravecchio, delle foglie di mertenzia marina. Quest'erba che vi raccontavo ha un sapore di ostrica molto accentuato, un po' di finocchietto selvatico per dare un po' di freschezza, del riso, mi raccomando Carnaroli o Vianenano, perché è il riso che secondo me dà il miglior risultato per fare il risotto. E poi prendiamo qualche erba, in questo caso l'erba pepe, per aromatizzare l'acqua che andremo subito a far bollire. Il risotto...
Scusi, dottor Saporito.
Eccoci.
È lei, vero? Noi siamo qui mica perché siamo in un posto bellissimo, in cima a Firenze, dove c'è un museo Bardini meraviglioso, la leggenda dei frati, sei una stella Michelin fresca fresca, ma anche perché ti sei inventato questa storia dell'orto, delle erbe.
Inventato è una parolona, nel senso che ho sempre avuto una passione sfrenata per avere la possibilità di andarmi a cogliere dal sole o di averle in vicinanza. Non ho mai sopportato, quando ero piccolo, il fatto di dover comprare del dragoncello che arrivasse dalla Francia, mi sembrava quasi assurdo.
E poi secco, e poi secco.
E poi anche per motivi etici o per motivi anche economici, perché bisogna dirlo, vado al mercato, mi compro una pianta, me la metto per terra e ce l'ho tutto l'anno. Poi naturalmente il ristorante è cresciuto, avevamo bisogno di collaborazione e ne ho trovata una molto importante. Simone, che è quello che mi sta dietro a tutte queste cose.
Eccolo là, vedi, zitto zitto.
È un po' silenzioso bisogna come dire, stimolarlo per sentirlo. E Simone ci ha preparato un orto, il suo orto, una parte dedicata a noi, più ci mette varie erbe e varie insalate all'interno del museo di Villa Bardini. Tutti i pezzettini via via mi hanno dato, ogni tanto vado al museo a chiedere qualche pezzo in più, e questo ci dà la possibilità, uno, di lavorare con cose veramente particolari che poi caratterizzano il piatto in maniera incredibile, come in questo caso il risotto. La seconda, di far vedere agli ospiti quando arrivano che molte delle cose nascano per terra, perché al giorno d'oggi si pensa che chissà da dove arrivano.
Nella busta, vero?
Esatto, nella busta del supermercato. E questo poi è dal punto di vista etico molto importante, dal punto di vista di sapore è un'altra cosa. Se uno mangia un'erba cresciuta in maniera sana con tutte le accortezze, senza pesticidi, senza maltrattamenti, il sapore ma di una semplice foglia è completamente differente e naturalmente un cuoco, almeno io questo è il mio pensiero, ha bisogno degli ingredienti migliori per poter fare cose anche semplici, come in questo caso il nostro risotto. Accendiamo il fuoco, scaldiamo la pentola. Fino a qualche tempo fa c'era l'abitudine di fare un grande soffritto, la cipolla con l'olio, con il burro.
Mi bocci il soffritto?
Sì.
Come mi bocci il soffritto?
Sì. Nel risotto lo boccio non tanto perché sono contro, quanto perché secondo me il risultato è migliore. Al giorno d'oggi si trova riso di qualità nettamente superiore in confronto a prima, per far sentire ancora di più il sapore del riso. Togliamo completamente sia il soffritto che il grasso iniziale. L'olio lo diamo di grandissima qualità, lo metteremo però solo alla fine per manticare insieme a un po' di burro. Allora,
ma
prendiamo...
senti quante se ne impara!
Mettiamo
così a
secco proprio.
A
Andiamo
secco.
a tostare a secco.
Ma è quella cosa che dice il riso nasce nell'acqua e muore, nel vino e nel burro?
Ma sai, le
cambiano
tradizioni,
tempi.
le diciture si evolvono via via. Quando è che uno poi preferisce una cosa all'altra? Quando la prova e vede il risultato lo aggrada di più. Noi le prime volte, anch'io che sentivo parlare di questi risi senza soffritto e senza il grasso iniziale, storcevo un po' la bocca. Effettivamente il risultato, ma lo sentiremo fra poco quando comincerà a tostare. Il profumo che si va a prendere in tutta la cucina sarà quella del riso e non quella di cipolla o di grasso nel senso nobile del termine, come potrebbe essere il burro
certo.
o l'olio d'oliva.
Perché il riso non si lava, vero? Soprattutto
il riso, se è di grande qualità, non si lava per questo tipo di preparazione. I risi che si lavano sono per altri tipi di preparazione teoriche, ma non certo per risotto. Anche l'acqua che andremo a usare è più un infuso. Abbiamo messo solamente acqua e quest'erba molto particolare che ha il sentore del pepe, ma veramente pepe forte. Ne abbiamo messa poca perché sennò sarebbe troppo aggressivo. È una specie di infuso. Ora la facciamo bollire, l'abbiamo appena spenta, e bagneremo con questa. Una cosa però a cui non abbiamo rinunciato è il vino. Dobbiamo sfumare un po' il nostro riso. L'abbiamo già pronto. Una cosa qua veramente molto importante da ricordare a tutti i nostri amici che ci stanno seguendo è che quando si sfuma il vino bisogna avere pazienza e aspettare che vada tutto via, perché spesso e volentieri vado in giro, mangio risotti e ti accorgi subito se il vino è stato sfumato male, perché senti una nota di acidità aggressiva. Invece il vino serve per dare la nota di acidità.
Senti, io lo dealcolizzo, faccio male? Cioè lo faccio bollire prima?
Esatto, più o meno quello che faremo qua.
Ecco.
La quantità della pentola molto grande, del calore che ci avrà la pentola e del riso, vedrai che appena tocca, vroom, fa una fumata
Glielo
gigantesca.
ridici in inglese questa cosa che tosti il riso senza grassi?
Ok. The new and the modern preparation for the rice is without onions and without fat for start. We start with just the rice, because in this moment the rice is a very high quality. It's possible to find a very high quality, and in this case without onions and without fat, you have the possibility to tasting better the rice. Just in this moment in the kitchen you are the rice tasting arrive is impossible with the phone, but if you are here you understand our tasting rice, and I think it's better because the rice when you finish is lightly more lightly without the onions. When they start with the onions, you understand the onions inside the rice. In this case, just rice and another 3 ingredients: butter, anchovies, and Parmigiano cheese. Also, it's very important the quality from these 3 ingredients, because it's impossible prepare dishes very simple without quality from the ingredient.
Italian rice?
Yes, Italian rice from Piemonte is the most important part when you prepare rice for the risotto, and I prefer Carnaroli on the Bianone Nano. Is the 2 most important type of rice for prepare the risotto. You smell now?
Smell.
Okay, when it's impossible to touch, it's ready from the wine.
Okay.
Now, second more.
Okay. Filippo Saporito, sei un ganzo, eh? Parli anche inglese. Oh. Quindi, quando
my
venite...
English is not perfect, it's very hard. My French is better. Allora, il riso è quasi pronto, intanto saliamo un po' l'acqua perché completamente senza niente, un pochino di sale grosso, andiamo a controllare un'altra volta se il riso è caldo abbastanza. Come si fa? Si prende in mano, se non ci si riesce a tenerlo allora è pronto.
Certo, mano d'amianto, ma ci vuole un pompiere però, non un cuore.
Vabbè, tutti hanno una persona da sacrificare, no? Un marito, un fratello. Mi viene a sentire se il riso è pronto per essere bagnato.
È pronto per essere innaffiato di vino. Senti, ma il vino c'ha una... Che vino usi te? Un vino particolare, a seconda di ogni risotto che
allora,
fai?
noi di solito usiamo, siccome il riso in questo caso ha un sapore molto marino, siamo andati a prendere un vermentino che cresce in riva al mare perché ha dei sentori anche in quel caso di sale. Anche il tipo di vino che si usa è molto importante perché oltre a sfumarlo dà delle caratteristiche sensoriali importanti, sicché state attenti, una cosa che si fa spesso ed è un errore secondo me gigantesco è cucinare con il vino che sa di tappo. È un errore mostruoso.
È vero, la gente dice il vino peggiore lo uso per cucinare,
No,
è sbagliatissimo. Butti via
e
un
soprattutto
piatto.
quello che sa di tappo, perché il sentore di tappo rimane.
Ecco.
Casomai si può cucinare con dei vini che hanno preso uno spunto di aceto, perché spesso e volentieri in cucina l'abbinamento anche con l'aceto viene fatto. Però diciamo, se il vino, come tutte le altre cose, gli ingredienti di qualità devono essere
certo.
totali, specialmente un piatto così con pochi ingredienti che è difficile nascondere.
Quello che ci metti
Allora,
poi ci ritrovi, come
esatto,
si dice.
esatto. E non solo, se il piatto ha pochi ingredienti è ancora più difficile nascondere se non so di qualità. Allora siamo pronti col vino, vedete la pentola è molto grande, il vino in proporzione va da tutte le parti e evapora quasi subito.
Me ne basta una tazza,
Sì, un goccio.
E ora lo fai bene evaporare.
Sì, fino a quasi quando il riso non si riattacca nella padella.
Quindi ridiciamoglielo anche
Yes, it's very important when you put the wine inside that the pan is very hot because I need that the alcohol from the wine go up. Now we need some minutes because the wine we don't stay inside. It's very important that the wine, but the alcohol wine is go up because in another case when you finish the dishes you tasting very not nice rice. Okay, you understand? Look at that. Is completely dried.
Thank you, Sabrito.
In this case, we are ready for our water with pepper herbs inside. In small. Okay.
Ma te ti chiami Saporito veramente?
No. In Angioga.
È finto.
Yes, in Italy the chef changed the name for marketing. My original name is Filippo Bianchi, but I changed it from Saporito. I have another friend in Florence, a very famous guy that changed the name. The name is Mollica, Vito Mollica. Mollica is the central part from the bread. And I have also another friend, some Ravanelli, some Anduia, my Calabrese guy and friend.
Io Ribollita, io mi chiamo Ribollita.
I joke. Yes, it's my original name, è il mio nome di famiglia. Certo devo dire che nascendo con un cognome in questo modo
non potevi fare altro.
Tante altre possibilità nella vita.
Allora, e poi c'è una moglie te, che si chiama Ombretta e lavora con te, e quindi la tua Ombretta, cioè voi fate un gioco grammaticale, cioè siete proprio dei furbacchioni. Cioè.
Non solo, l'ho conosciuta durante la scuola alberghiera, 30 anni che stiamo insieme e quasi 27 che lavoriamo insieme.
Invece Ombretta è ombra, altro che ombra, è braccio destro, braccio sinistro.
Ho guardato su Forbes la classifica, visto ci sono sempre le classifiche, sono tra Batman e Superman come supereroe. Ho davanti solo Spider-Man che penso di raggiungere in un paio d'anni.
Quindi ora si continua aggiungendo via via.
Sì, allora molto importante, l'acqua non deve essere mai troppo sopra il riso, a me piace che sia sempre a livello e si fa cuocere il riso, ci vorrà un quarto d'ora aggiungendo sempre piano piano l'acqua, dipende dalla quantità di riso, dal tipo di riso che avete per essere pronta, deve essere al dente, mi raccomando, piano piano.
Quindi mentre cuoce il riso invece
mentre cuoce il riso si prepara il pesto di acciughe, se avete un mortaio sicuramente è interessante per preparare questa cosa, se no vi arrangiate con coltello o con un frullatore.
Ah, ecco, ce lo passi il frullatore a noi mortali?
Basta che non me lo fate sapere. Mettiamo le acciughe, naturalmente anche queste sott'olio di buona qualità, e mettiamo un pochino di fiore di finocchio selvatico. Questo è il fiore del finocchio selvatico quando è ad agosto bello maturo, si taglia il fiore, si fa seccare e dà un profumo di freschezza veramente importante.
Non sono i semi?
No, è prima che diventa seme. E andiamo a pestare per bene le acciughe. Naturalmente ci serve per ammorbidire un po' di olio, anche questo, in questo caso usiamo un olio siciliano, anche questo perché è abbastanza delicato, perché accompagna.
Perché quello toscano sarebbe un pochino troppo aggressivo.
Dipende, allora, anche in Toscana ci sono oli, naturalmente quasi tutti di estrema qualità, però secondo la tipologia di oliva usata ci sono oli più, diciamo, fruttati e oli invece un pochino più aggressivi, come piaceva in Toscana, con il sentore di carciofo dietro. Ecco, in questo caso un olio che ha un sentore di carciofo dietro mi stonerebbe un po' con le acciughe.
Quindi un olio delicato, via. Potrei usarne anche uno ligure?
Certo, o del Garda, esatto. Questi oli che hanno dei sentori molto più deviati. Questo viene dalla Sicilia, è uno cellare, sì che molto, certo, anche perché io sono d'origine siciliana, sì che vado a pescare più volentieri lì che da altre parti, mi fa piacere.
Ecco, sono importanti le radici, vero?
Sono importanti perché quando si va a parlare di gusto, si va spesso a parlare di ricordi olfattivi, e io quando ero piccolo, i miei primi 13 agosto, perché poi cominciai a lavorare in cucina, li ho passati in Sicilia, ed era il periodo della festa per me, perché andavo da cucinetti giù, mi trattavano come un re, mi facevano fare quello che mi pare, mangiavo queste cose intensissime con sapori incredibili. Mi ricordo che il pomeriggio al paese di mio padre c'era un grandissimo caldo, allora andavo a dormire in cantina da quello che era lo zio di mio padre. In cantina mi ricordo due cose, avrò avuto 5-6 anni, le biciclette, una bicicletta bellissima attaccata al muro, che era il mio sogno, ho detto quando sarò grande finalmente potrò andarci sopra, e poi il profumo di caciocavallo. Il caciocavallo dentro la cantina ha un profumo intensissimo, dormivo con questo profumo, e ogni volta che in qualche modo risento un formaggio in quel profumo, la mia mente si ritorna in quel lettino sotto a quella bellissima bicicletta nella cantinetta.
Riecco la memoria che vi
certo, nella cucina.
E per quello che anche ai ragazzi gli va fatto assaggiare tutto, perché sennò poi non si creano questo mondo.
Non solo gli va fatto assaggiare tutto, bisogna stimolarli ad andare fuori, quando si va nei boschi a passeggiare o un pochino più grandi, a fare le feste con gli amici, le grigliate, quei profumi, quelle sensazioni, di solito si fanno d'estate, in primavera, di fiori, di erba, sono ricordi che poi rimangono indelebili, come quando entri dal fornaio, come quando vai in alcuni posti, nei porti.
Perché scusa, l'odore delle matite, delle cartolerie, anche quello ce la vogliamo ricordare. Senti, e invece, siccome siamo in una settimana musicale, la tua musica del cuore che ti scatena più emozioni qual è?
Ma guarda, io sono molto legato a un gruppo che famosissimo, i Pink Floyd, per vari motivi. Uno perché era la musica che ascoltavo quando avevo 15, 16, 17 anni, insomma, quando una persona si forma, e poi perché è stato il primo grande concerto che ho visto in vita mia. Avevo neanche 17 anni e andai al concerto di Pink Floyd a Livorno, e da lì la vita mi è cambiata, perché è stato sempre difficile da allora vedere un altro concerto. Sono partito forse troppo in alto per poi accontentarmi di qualcos'altro. Allora, il riso, vedete, essendo di ottima qualità, avendolo cotto bene, sta facendo una specie di crema da sola con l'amido che sta uscendo. Sembra quasi già mantecato, vedete? Mescolandolo un po' di continuo
ecco, mescolandolo gli esce fuori l'amido.
Esatto, e fa quasi crema da sola, vedete?
Cremina, sì,
non sembra certo un riso bollito, ma comincia a sembrare quasi un risotto. E qua per ora non c'è nessuna forma di grasso né di formaggio. Cominciamo ad assaggiarlo, perché il tempo mi dice, l'occhio mi dice quasi siamo, ancora manca pochissimi minuti.
Quindi abbiamo invece il pesto di acciughe, olio
E fiore di finocchio selvatico.
E fiore di finocchio selvatico. C'è
C'è
l'assaggio dello chef ora, Te l'assaggi le cose? O le vedi con l'occhio ormai? Sei di quei...
Io le assaggio e voglio che l'assaggiano ragazzi di continuo. Un errore che si fa nelle cucine e che non sopporto. Il sottovalutare l'assaggio e poi ci può essere degli errori, sicché noi abbiamo un ragazzo Tommaso che è proprio al passo a impiattare, che ha il compito di assaggiare tutte le cose.
Ah, perché mi volevo proporre io, se no vengo io a assaggiare.
Buona idea. Buona idea. Allora, ci siamo?
Passati i nostri 15 minuti. Allora, se sulla scatola c'è scritto 15 minuti, io quanto lo cuocio sul mentegame?
12.
Ok.
A 12 dovete incominciare a controllare, perché ora le ultime operazioni quali sono? Togliere dal fuoco, ma con la pentola così, col doppio fondo di questo materiale, continua a cuocere lo stesso, sicché dovete calcolare anche il tempo della cottura fuori. Esatto.
Certo.
E ora andiamo a fare l'ultima operazione, cioè quella di aggiungere burro, un bel po' perché quello ci vuole, l'ingrediente principale, burro acciughe, perché un po' di burro e un pochino di...
Burro acciughe ricorda la merenda.
Eh sì, poi io sono d'origine senese, sono nato a Siena e a Siena nei barretti, nelle osterie, l'acciuga è un po' come l'ampredotto qui a Firenze, molto tradizionale, sicché c'è l'abitudine a mangiare le acciughe, vengono messe sotto pesto di prezzemolo in mezzo al panino già dalla mattina e un pochino di burro, inutile dire che
anche perché quelli stimolano la voglia di bere,
accompagnano il gottino di vino. Allora mescoliamo e montiamo piano piano il burro, deve venire molto bello, molto chiaro, voglio anche che sia estremamente pulito, perché dopo con il piatto e l'acciughe faremo una specie di gioco che sarà importante per il risultato finale.
Diciamoglielo in inglese, via, ormai si sono abituati male.
When the rice is ready, al dente, we put off the fire and we put inside some butter,
a lot of butter,
and just a little part of Parmigiano, old Parmigiano cheese, the best one. And we start with this for creamy. I need that the risotto is very very creamy. Look at that.
All'onda.
All'onda is the name. Look at the I want that the rice is very very white, because I want to prepare an joga with the plate. Okay, the last one is very important. Tasting the rice, taste everything before give the guest, because it's very very important to be sure. Okay.
Non fidiamoci dell'occhio.
No, never.
È vero anche l'occhio con la sua parte, ma non è la parte che ci interessa. Vedi?
Allora, I need the 2 rings. Allora, abbiamo bisogno di 2 rings. Il
2
primo
anelli.
ci serve per le acciughe. Prendo il nostro pesto.
In pratica per ogni piatto di riso quante acciughe?
1,5 più o meno.
Ecco, calcoli così.
Sì, sì. Ok. I prefer the black dishes for the sugar from the color.
Per il contrasto.
Esatto. We change rings. We cover the anchovies. Cambiamo il ring, cambiamo il cerchietto, mettiamo in delicatezza il riso sopra, in modo che le acciughe siano completamente coperte. Verranno trovate dai nostri ospiti via via che mangiano.
Le andranno a scovare.
Esatto. Il riso è bello cremoso, bello chiaro, nel piatto dà molto colore. Guardate, le acciughe sono completamente finite e terminiamo
erba. Allora, come si chiama questa erbina?
Mertensia marina è un'erba che arriva dal nord Europa, che ha questo sentore incredibile, ma vi dico incredibile, di ostrica.
Io la piglio una, fammela assaggiare. Eccola.
Anche qui, quando andate a metterle sul riso, se avete un po' di accortezza e un po' di pazienza, le mettete in maniera bellina ordinata, sicuramente il risotto avrà più effetto. Com'è?
Ma
Salinità.
è un'ostrica della Bretagna. No, quelle più buone quali sono?
Le bretali, sì. Allora, in questo momento la nostra pianta
Mamma mia!
ha anche fiori che sono di un colore molto bello, perché no, per fare
Ma è anche carnosa poi. Cioè a occhi chiusi l'avrei sbagliata per... No, incredibile. Quindi te ti sei messo ora questa voglia di avere intorno a te tutte erbette, tutte...
Ma la voglia c'è sempre stata, è che
no, ma ora hai trovato un
piano piano,
compagno di avventura.
esatto, piano piano abbiamo
Simone.
trovato una persona che
Simone!
collaboriamo, perché senza di quelle
È vero.
non possiamo
No, ma
fare.
infatti voi chef, secondo me, a questa gente che ancora si danna e vi dà i prodotti speciali del nostro territorio, e gli agricoltori, gli allevatori, voi gli dovreste fare un monumento, perché secondo me questo piatto è speciale.
La penso esattamente come
Li
te.
dobbiamo far
In
diventare
questo
ganzi
piatto-
come siete voi.
In questo piatto ho 4 dei miei fornitori che mi hanno aiutato: il riso, le acciughe, il burro col parmigiano e Simone le sue erbe. E senza di quelle
Filippo Saporito, e insomma avrebbe fatto magari
un piatto normale, forse.
piatto normale. La specialità.
È anche bello, guardate.
No, bello, è buono. Ora, ma a qualcuno lo assaggia?
Assaggi te
Madonna,
prima.
ci tocca farlo? Insieme?
No, ora sta a te.
Ora sta a me? Ah, te hai finito il tuo lavoro? Come si piglia? Devo andare...
Eh sì, devi
devo
piano piano andare a
così?
pescare l'acciuga.
Cattivo. No. È
Saporito,
speciale,
sì.
è saporito, saporito. È saporitissimo, saporito. No, buono davvero.
Grazie.
Dottor Saporito, lei mi ha stupito, fatto per fare la rima.
È stato un piacere.
Quindi viene a Firenze, perché noi qui ci siamo voglia di ripartire, di rinascere.
Certo.
Arrivate qui, il Tacanina, un posto meraviglioso, loro sono persone speciali che vi aspettano. Oltre a questo riso, cosa c'hai di buono?
Allora, noi facciamo sia piatti che guardano il mare che terragni fino alle ginocchia, ma diciamo, il fil rouge di tutti questi piatti sono sicuramente la forte parte vegetale che è sempre presente nei nostri. Volevo dare l'ultimo consiglio per chi un domani proverà a fare il risotto a casa propria. Mi raccomando, non vi scordate l'ingrediente segreto. L'ingrediente segreto è quel muscoletto che avete leggermente sulla sinistra, tutti nel petto. Senza di quello nessuna cosa viene bene.
Che dici del cuore?
Certo.
Grazie,
Un piacere.
grazie mille Filippo.
Back in the studio, siamo tornati nello studio e grazie al maestro Saporito e alla grande maestra Luciana Messeri per questo contributo, questo meraviglioso risotto. E io sono un amante del risotto, quindi rifarò appena ho 2 minuti liberi, anzi diciamo 40 minuti, perché per fare un vero risotto serve veramente molto tempo se lo fai espresso. Quindi grazie, mi è venuta l'acquolina in bocca e quindi continuiamo chiaramente sull'onda del risotto, andiamo a presentare un bellissimo vino. Con Lirio Mangalaviti presenteremo il Immigrant Wine. È appunto un meraviglioso vino, ma non voglio dirvi nulla, ve lo dirà lui. A dopo.
Bentornati nella stanza del vino del Brass Festival. Siamo di nuovo ospiti degli amici del Boutique Hotel in Piazza della Signoria, uno scenario splendido affacciandosi alle finestre, e siamo di nuovo a parlare con Fabrizio Fiaschi di nessi e connessi tra vino e buona musica. Partendo dal presupposto della totale assenza di confini, appunto, tra le armonie e il vino, cos'è che può stupire di più ascoltando la musica e bevendo vino?
Il vino deve saperti scuotere, così come anche la musica, deve scuoterti l'anima, le viscere, deve crearti degli scompensi cognitivi per poi subito dopo riprenderti e riproporti delle nuove strade di conoscenza. Solo così si può avere un passo avanti su quello che è il tuo status cognitivo, e quindi da quello che già conosci lo metti in discussione e amplifichi le tue conoscenze e le approfondisci.
Fantastico. E qual è in questo caso questo vino che ci può stupire?
Un vino che ci stupisce senz'altro è un vino fatto dove non ti aspetti. Un vino come questo, che è un Müller-Thurgau fatto in Mugello. Potrà sembrare impossibile perché nessuno ci crede, ma un vino del genere esiste, seppure in un numero limitatissimo di bottiglie, e forse l'errore è proprio definire il nome del vitigno, perché in un vino così tutto appare tranne che l'essenza del Müller-Thurgau come abbiamo stampato nella nostra memoria gustativa.
Quindi un vino che è sicuramente originale, ma al di fuori dei canoni classici del vitigno Müller-Thurgau.
Esattamente, se vi aspettate un vino profumatino, delicato, citrino, paradigmatico di quello che è il Müller dell'Alto Adige, scordatevelo, questo non è il vino per voi.
È un Müller con l'accento toscano. Allora.
Esattamente, la mugellanità lo veste da capo a fondo, lo permea nella sua anima più profonda e lo rende un vino toscano, bianco, carnoso, ricco, bella concentrazione, bel dettaglio di profumi, con un ricordo lontanissimo della sua origine di vitigno, ma niente più che un lontano ricordo. Andiamo ad assaggiare.
Dobbiamo assaggiare perché mi ha incuriosito, non lo conosco, vediamo cosa c'è di buono e di strano in questo vino.
Beh, quello che è strano non deve mai allontanarci, ma deve avvicinarci, deve fare in modo di incuriosirci.
Un colore molto scarico.
Più scarico, più fresco. Una bella acidità, una bella mineralità, una grip in bocca notevole che lo rende molto adatto ad essere abbinato con piatti anche di pesce un po' importante, ricco di sapori, anche leggermente grasso.
Baccalà sicuramente?
Io ci metterei una bella polpettina fritta di baccalà.
Oh, fantastico.
Come gliel'ho messa? Oppure degli sgombri al forno con la panure.
Accidenti.
Delle cose interessanti, aromatiche, decise, di carattere, non pesci troppo delicati, troppo elegantini, però ecco, pesci
di corpo.
Pesci di corpo e di corno.
E di corno, a proposito degli ottoni. Ma chi sono gli autori di questo vino?
Sono degli amici che gestiscono vigne in più parti della Toscana.
Dove?
Allora loro producono un Chianti Classico Riserva e un Vinsanto da una vigna che hanno a San Casciano, e sono pochissime bottiglie di Chianti Classico Riserva. La vigna di San Martino d'Argiano è il nome dell'azienda e del vino in questione. Hanno trovato questa vecchia vigna di Müller-Thurgau in Mugello a Vicchio, che hanno preso in gestione per produrre questo bianco interessantissimo e notevole anche per i richiami musicali che reca in sé, che poi vi spiegherò, e poi altre cose hanno da avvenire perché sono ragazzi che hanno questa curiosità di vinificare cose inusitate.
Perché il vino si chiama?
Si chiama Immigrant Wine, in quanto giustamente il Müller-Thurgau è un vitigno immigrato in Toscana, non è un autoctono, e per questo riporta in retroetichetta una dotta citazione dai Led Zeppelin da Immigrant Song.
Vedi? Per cui il nesso vino-musica è fortissimo e plateale.
A 390 gradi.
Anche qualcosa di più.
Anche qualcosa.
Alla
Salute
del festival e tutti i suoi amici.